Well, hey everyone, hi, and welcome to the Albaron where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I'm Murray. I'm not the GM today, that's Brando. So, wait, this way. There we go. Brando's there. Hey, you can all hear me, right? Like, I'm talking to the audience, not you three. I know you three can. I think I set everything up correctly. I'm prepared, everybody. Hey, we got new faces, new things, new stuff. Why don't we go around and do some introductions and singling you, Brando. You're
Hi,
up
I'm
first.
Brando. I'm Brando the Slime, variety streamer, currently DMing for the first time on the gear place of the inn. If you haven't noticed, I'm very nervous. We're going to be doing a story that me and Red, made. It's their backstory for their main character, Asuka. But I don't know what else to say.
Narrating. No, nice. Awesome.
Yeah.
Asuka.
Hi, I'm Red, otherwise known as Red Asuka. I'm playing Asuka. Very clearly derived from my username. I've been planning this character for about a year, with collaborating with Brando for a main campaign that's later down the line when he has the time and stuff ready. But I am super excited. I've had this little model for ages that was originally going to be my persona and then became its own character. Yeah, hi. I don't know. That's all I got.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and my pronouns are they them. Should probably mention
that. Next.
All right. I'm Ari, also known as Ari Nim, Arson, or Ari Chaos, depending on what the mood is. I have been doing D&D for about a year now, and I'm just kind of here to help out to keep the story going.
Yeah.
Yeah. You all know me. I'm Fred. I'm just kidding. Hi, I'm Murray. I've always been here. From the very beginning of the inn. We have a couple of lovely little things that we have to talk about before we start. And one of those lovely things, actually it's this way now. Right there, look, I'm so close to it, I can almost poke it and touch it. We're sponsored, everybody, and I have to read a little thing. If you need guidance on life, auto, home insurance, homeowners insurance to be precise, contact Kate Woolman, State Farm, for all your insurance needs. Rates can be more affordable than you think, and protecting that matters to you is very important. So call Ben at 719-539-6265, and he'll help you get everything all that you need, all nice and set up and handy dandy. There we go. That's it. State Farm, everyone. Go check them out. Let's see where...
Yippee!
I need to do that little commandy thingy.
You guys should be glad I don't have access to the soundboard right now.
Oh yeah, I had to turn that off.
I do.
You do. I'm not gonna abuse it. Haven't taken it off away from you.
No, you have not.
Oh, I haven't. I should do that. Oh, that's okay. We have an intro we can do.
It's fine.
Go check that.
Yep.
State Farm stuff out. Woohoo! Click that link, and while you're at it, go ahead and click that link to all our wonderful socials. We got that Instagram, the TikToks, and our little biddies. There is also Twitter, but I rarely post on that. I did today, though. Yay. If I remember it ever exists, and I rarely remember that. Well, most of our announcements and everything that you need to know for what's going on happens in the Discord, so hop on in there for the wonderful announcements, the weekly schedule, and the shenanigans. We mostly post memes. Memes are great. And dice. We love dice. We're a little obsessed with dice here.
Clickety clackety.
Clickety clackities.
Especially the crystal ones.
Little baby map rocks.
Or the obsidian ones. I have a set of obsidian dice. They're great.
Rock collecting for... I'd say for nerds, but rock collecting is already for nerds.
I mean, I'm obsessed with hollow dice because they make such a pretty tink.
Coming up tomorrow is the finale of our War of Unification miniseries that we're doing, focusing on the Battle of Gicester. The war spanned over 100 years. We can't cover the whole thing. So, we have to just cover the major point of it, which is the Battle of Gicester. Which, that's happening, and that's concluding tomorrow at 3 p.m. MT, so come on by and join us for that fun as well. And more after that, too. The next week is going to be another fun one, with another fun one-shot at the end of it, with Catherine's Chaos coming in and GMing their first one, in a very Christmassy themed. Yeah, Catherine's Chaos is coming in for one. What's up, Catherine? I see you in chat there. How you doing? Yeah, a lot of it.
Hearing her mention that at one point.
Yeah. And on January 2024, that's right around the corner, our Fate Core miniseries is starting then. And oof, boy, time flies so quickly. I actually was an hour late to our meeting today. I'm sorry, everyone. It's the first time I've been late to something in the entire time I've organized this.
Pathetic.
Actually, no, second time. The other one time though, that was a snowstorm.
God.
Screw that.
You do great work though, Murray. You're like Jesus Christ.
Thanks.
Do
I
good.
think that's all my announcements. What's up, Silamella? Thanks for the column. The column. I
Silent!
need to sleep.
Miles!
people.
Silent?
Asylum. What's up, Asylum?
Mr.
all
Lem?
They're the person that made my
Go-
model fully and rigged Brando's model.
Yeah, I've totally rigged my model. Does amazing animations. Go look at them out there.
Sorry, we like to plug them whenever they pop in. They're amazing. They make models for fun. Literally,
Yeah.
will wake up in the middle of the night and be like, I want to get this idea out. Makes, draws, and rigs the whole thing in like 4 hours
Right.
tops. They are monsters,
into a
and then they
raccoon.
just go, "Oh, it was easy." You know, I just got a little silly one night. And I'm like, "You got a little silly one night? Got a little silly one night?"
You call that getting a little silly? That's awesome.
They
What up?
they rigged a box in 2D and fully rendered the
And it
whole.
looks 3D.
Yeah, it does. It's so cool.
They're a monster.
Wow. I'm out of announcements.
We will not shush Miles.
Sorry.
We love you, Miles.
Yes. Okay.
We're gonna roll that intro.
I have so
and
much
then we're gonna
energy
come
now.
back. And Bran is gonna get us started on this wonderful journey. We'll see you all in
Yay.
like a minute.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods. If not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hi. Welcome. For today's story and today's tale, we start in a land that has not been named yet, for the people on that land are still developing. For now, they call themselves the civilization of mankind. For about 2,500 years, they gathered their resources, collected their people, and banded together to defend themselves against the chaos in nature that is the Manawels. Dense pools of magical energy that surround, often, jungles, mangroves, swamplands, deserts, areas of intense lifestyles, extreme environments, and inhospitable conditions for the average human. Within these mana wells, for thousands and thousands of years, life has evolved and changed and worked with the magical properties within these regions, causing a different lineage of life. In a jungle named Leif, on the corners and edges of the civilization of mankind, but the southwest borders, we start our story and we start our adventure. Some point after mankind had found their first king and created their first armies, Leif, the jungle that we are speaking of, underwent a unique process. The creatures in these areas, on average, are smarter, faster, more durable than any creature outside of these mana wells. A lot of them have adapted with magical properties. Some can change colors and go invisible. Some can communicate. That's just the plant life. The animal life, they've grown to enormous sizes. Some have adapted to be able to obviously speak. But the most intriguing part is the land itself. See, the magical recesses of energy that sit here have been here for so long that they've basically bound to these living creatures, and the magic itself has gained a form of sentience. We start in the little region at the corner of Leif, next to a village named Barl. There lay a statue, about 15 meters tall, 3 by 3 by 3 meter post with what looks to be a praying maiden. In front of that, lies a stone with what looks to resemble a fawn etched into it. Well, the outline of what was a fawn kind of socketed there. And in front of that, we have Asuka, standing awake for the first time in 1,000 years, not knowing what is going on. The only thing they see is this statue. And the only thing they know is to read it. So Ren, at this moment, Asuka has just awoken.
Yeah.
And isn't reading the statue, is more hearing it.
Okay.
You hear these words. You have become the eyes and ears of this land. You will serve as us, as we have served for you. That's all you hear.
Okay. Oh.
I'll let you, describe a couple of other things here, because right now you're just standing in an empty void.
Yeah. I'm like, there's a statue here.
Yeah,
I'm
hold on.
supposedly surrounded by woods.
The statue is about 50 meters tall. You have this block that it's standing on, and in front of it
Okay.
is the inscription that reads the exact same things that you just
Yeah,
heard.
yeah.
To your left, you have a path that goes straight and straight and further on. You can't see the end of it just yet, but you know that it keeps going. To your right, you have what looks to be a dense forest with a river that goes further in. And behind the statue It's just more land, more forest, more foliage. You can hear around you that there is a whole bunch of rustling. You hear birds in the trees, whistles,
Mhm.
whole environmental features starting to converse amongst each other.
Yeah.
But you can hear them. Not
Mhm.
animal noises, words. You can hear the birds speaking, calling to each other.
Hey, where the heck did you find those berries? I need to go. Look, they're over here. Look, come on, we're gonna go.
You start wondering, is this normal? Is this...
I don't think Oscar questions it, because they just started existing. This is probably normal.
This is just life.
Yeah, like,
Makes
obviously they
sense.
talk. I guess, after taking a little bit longer to look at the statue, running my hands over the inscription, I take it there's nothing more to find there?
Go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
Okay. What is my... Okay. I rolled a 9, so -1. 8.
No, you don't. You don't really see much aside from the engravings. The plaque itself
Okay.
is not like a plaque. It looks like the whole thing was carved out of one solid piece. That's basically what you can get.
Okay. I guess with nothing more to see there, I hear the running water of the river and I head towards that.
Okay. As you walk towards the river, you're still hearing conversations. You hear a couple of boars talking across to your right. Hey, we really gotta get going. They're starting to hunt a lot more. We you know what happened to Jerry last week. We don't need this. Come on, let's go home. Mom's scared. We can't be here. It's already getting night. It's already becoming night. What happened to Jerry? What about Jerry? It's like, look, you hear the other boar call out. It's like, look, we need to get some food and water first. Let's stop by the river, then we can make our way home, okay? Your mom's scared, I know that, but we still gotta look out for ourselves, right? We gotta get some food and water in our stomach, okay? We'll go home afterwards.
I walk up to the boars and crouch down
Both of them
and
just
go.
jump back and they start snarling. One of them already starts trying to run away.
I just go, "Hi, what's going on
Whoa.
over here?"
Whoa, what do you want? What do you want? Get back, Timmy.
I
You see-
heard.
Sorry, I was saying,
yeah.
you see that one of them is visibly bigger than the other,
Mhm.
and the other one looks to be quite small, no bigger than
Yeah.
maybe your leg in length.
Mhm.
The other one, the one that's standing in front, stout, he has two husks, a stripe on the top of his head, and
Okay.
very coarse, dense brown fur.
Gotcha.
He looks at you and he goes, You can hear us?
Yeah.
You understand? Hey, Timmy. Have you seen this thing around here before? No, I don't think I have. Wait. Let me just... It is a boar. No. They don't... They look familiar. Huh. They look past you and they kind of see where you came from. They're just... You don't think. Look. Whatever it is, we're having no part of it. And they start walking down the river. Whoever you are, just stay out of it, okay? We want nothing about your whole... He looks you up and down thing.
I
Just
start kind of trotting behind them, like, "Hey, wait, what's going on? I heard
They
you guys
start picking
are
up their
looking for
pace a
food.
little
What's
bit.
going on?" Hey,
Then they're gone. They're gone.
Aw.
They've trotted off into the forest.
dang it.
You see them trot off into the forest, and behind you, you start hearing a loud rustling, kind of, a little bit of hefty feet, and some subtle grunts. What sounds to be someone struggling to get through the foliage.
All
or
right.
something.
I go check it out. Probably not very cautiously because Asuka has no reason to be scared of anything right now.
Ari, can you make me a we'll go with an athletics check.
Athletics check. Oh, it's gonna go great. I can already tell. Three minus three, so 0.
Oh, perfect. Fucking. Oh, sorry. Okay. So as you get closer towards the area, you notice that there is this halfling, or not halfling, this half small being. I'm trying to say it in your perspective because the best way
Yeah.
I want to say it is just how it is. But you see this small, two-legged, two-armed creature hanging upside down in a tree from their leg, kind of wiggling around. What looks to be trying to get free of whatever this rope is,
Okay.
or whatever this.
How high up are they?
They're about. I'm converting to meters because brain. About 5.5 meters up.
Okay, that is considerably higher than I was. Okay.
Oh wait, no, I did my math wrong. Because it's 2 meters up. 2 meters up. Sorry.
Okay. That
It's about to be
that's
It's
high up,
it's,
but,
it's
like,
supposed to be 10 feet in the air. So it's
Okay.
about 1 point
Yeah.
something, but I'm gonna round it to 2 meters
if you okay. If you say use feet and inches for me, that'd be great.
Okay, I'll just go with feet.
Oh, hallelujah.
I know those more by instinct than I do meters. I have to kind of think about it. But okay. I guess just
And I would also ask, what are you doing in this moment, Ari?
I am probably flailing around like an idiot because I failed my check horribly.
Oh. 0. Never seen that before. Okay.
Come on, we had to start it off funny.
Yeah, of course. I guess I just go up like, hey, what? You good? Like trying to words.
Trying
No,
to words.
clearly I'm not
Okay.
good. I'm hanging up in the air.
Okay, hold on. You're speaking. Okay.
Yeah.
What Ari hears is a whole bunch of garble.
Oh.
Because at the moment, you don't realize it, but you're speaking like a boar.
Amazing.
There's a lot of snorts, a lot of grunts, a lot of little roars.
Yeah.
Not really common.
No.
And so, what does Ari say at this point?
Or Marlo.
What is Marla? Sorry.
I don't think I want to come down now. Now I feel like I got a feral thing under me. I think I'm safer up here.
Do I understand Marlisle, or
I don't think Marlisle has spoken yet.
Okay. But when
Has Marlisle said anything? I think you've just been struggling, right?
Yeah.
So no, you at the moment you don't know what they're speaking, if they're speaking anything, if they even
Okay.
do speak.
Okay. I'm just questioning when they do speak, do I understand? Because
I'm gonna say yes in this case. You
Okay.
will understand when they speak. You just don't understand that you're not speaking.
Okay. I don't know how to language yet.
You don't know how to language yet, exactly. You know you're speaking, you can
Yeah.
understand you, and you're pretty sure that other things can understand you. You don't understand why this thing doesn't understand you.
Okay. Gotcha. Um.
And I think at this point, while you're kind of struggling up in the air, and Asuka is grunting and conveying that they're, concerned,
Yeah. Concerned.
we have another rustling noise coming up from behind them. This one a lot larger and a bit more coordinated.
Mhm.
You
Okay.
see from behind them, not from the tree, but in the brushes to the left, let me get my glasses because I need to read. And I can't read if I can't see. Um,
Yeah.
You see another creature, slightly taller than them, significantly bigger and wider. Look at you and the creature hanging from the tree, or this stout object. I'm trying. It's really hard to differentiate words from a being who has no idea what anything is.
Fair. Yeah. I can see how that would be an issue.
Standing twice as tall as this creature, and with a robust stature, wide shoulders, short hair, and bright purple eyes, is Henrold. For everyone else is Henrold. For you is just another creature that you have no idea what they're gonna do next.
Okay.
They look up at Marlisle, having seen that they are now hanging from a snare trap for their perspective. What does Henrold do?
I know Marlisle, right? That's
Yeah, she's your daughter.
great, and I don't know this
No
this little
Marlisle,
thing.
right?
It's not inside the net.
Yeah, you're probably ashamed of me right now.
I forgot to put that in the description.
It's
If it wasn't for
it's
those
just-
maps, I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. This is covering for everyone else. I know the thing that's caught in the net, and I say
Mhm.
thing, I know it's the daughter, but I don't know the thing that's standing in front of me. That's just kind of looking
Nope.
around. Is
And-
this normal behavior for Marlisle? Am I used to this?
Yes, this is fairly normal
Okay.
behavior. Little background of this: you and Marlisle go hunting often to scrounge for food for your family and the village. So on occasion, you are used to Marlisle going ahead, getting themselves found in some very precarious situations, and having to, scrape them out of it.
Nice. Okay. And I know this wasn't you. That's normal. You don't look dangerous. Do you speak?
Hi. Yeah.
And at this moment, they do speak normal, common.
Okay.
All right.
No
Well,
more
then you're
grunts.
Dad, don't trust this one. They were grunting like a boar 2 seconds ago.
grunting like a boar.
What? I was talking. You didn't understand me?
I'm sure you intended to be. What did you do, Marlisle? I'm gonna step over and start trying to gently undo the snare so they don't get dropped violently to the ground.
Can you make me a sleight of hand check?
I could try.
Because it does require some dexterous movement to be able to untie and grab Marlisle before they fall.
Oh, definitely. Where am I
Just
getting the
don't fail me.
skills? Oh, okay. That's a D20, right? Yeah.
Oh, I thought you had a natural 20.
No. I was wanting to make sure I was rolling a D20. That is 6 plus 8 though, so 14.
Nice. Okay. As you untie the snare, the rope slingshots around back and whips down to the floor, and Marlisle lands perfectly in your arms. A little bit with a thud and a heavy drop. You kind of stumble a little bit, but you don't fall.
As if I needed a
sad.
reminder of my age and your growing up. I'll let you on your feet. It's not as easy when you were younger.
Sorry, Dad.
I just
That's all
realized
right.
since these guys are halflings, I'm probably taller than Emerald.
No, so interesting thing here.
Yeah.
Marlowe is a halfling.
Yeah.
Henrold is a full human.
Oh.
You will find out about the mother later.
Okay. Interesting.
Now, Marlisle's off the tree. Henrold has just picked her off the snare. The trap that is tripped is still on the floor. You see the river along straight ahead, and you can still hear the rustling of the animals in the distance. What I want from either Marlisle or Henrold is we'll go with a nature check to see if we can still get back on the boar track, because your objective is still the boar. You don't know what's going on with this creature. And the other thing is, while you're getting Marlisle off, you hear by the edge of the forest a call out from one of the other village members.
Is everything alright? Is everything fine? Do we need to go in?
What?
Marla,
Oh wait,
why
did it
don't
not
you
come in?
find out who this is? And don't get
One
caught in
find.
another trap.
Okay, Dad, as you say. No
You better run off
promises
and go
about the
check
trap, though.
Hey. Check out the call.
Check out the what?
Whatever that was. The people calling?
The snare. Oh, the call out. Oh, so you know that the call out was from one of the villagers, Jace. He is he's a soldier stationed there. Oh crap! Wait, no, that's not the right person. No, sorry. You don't know who called out. You do know it was one of the soldiers in the village, asking if you needed help. You don't know which one in particular, because it's a bit too far.
Then I'm gonna leave Marlisle to find out whoever Oscar is, while I go investigate that.
Trust in your daughter with me.
I'm trusted to go hunting, I think.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Yeah. Of course.
She was at your whims earlier. If you intended any harm, you would have done it already.
Okay.
True. Alright, I'm gonna look at Aska and be like, what are you?
So, what type of check do you want to do? You can either just straight up investigate them, kind of look them up and down, physically examine them.
Mm-hmm.
You can do... Oh no, I'm trying to get the thing here because it's hard to see. This is not the right person. If you want, just start with an Arcana check. I mean, investigation check.
Investigation. Lovely.
Sorry.
Hope...
Also, can I add in a little thing after
13.
You go ahead.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Upon examining Asker, you notice that the horns, fur, and hooves are all natural. It's not... There's no trickery here. They are...
my ears?
Yeah, they are. part deer, part some form of humanoid.
Yep.
It isn't a costume. It isn't a trick. Do you try poking them, like investigating?
Yeah, we're gonna poke them now.
You start poking at the fur and the hair.
And the horns, especially the horns. Gotta poke that.
They're very soft, never tattered. Like it's almost like they've been never tattered. Brand new fur. The horns. Actually, yeah, there are horns. The antlers
Yes.
don't feel solid. They are rooted there. They are solidly placed in on their head. They don't feel full. They feel hollow, but real.
Interesting.
Also, while Marlisle is investigating me and like looking me up and down, I'm doing that whole like I'm crouching and like matching their head movements.
You see Oscar do the whole head tilt while you investigate.
Yeah.
As you circle them, they circle you. You poke them, they kind of poke you back,
Yeah.
wondering why
Hey,
you're
wait.
half their size.
I'm investigating you. You don't need to investigate me.
You're weird too.
Normal.
Well, I've
If
never
I
seen
was
anything
weird-
like you before. But I haven't seen much of anything, so I guess I'm not very reliable on that.
You haven't seen much of anything. There's literally a town like just over that way.
What's a town?
You have to disbelief on this one. Like, what do you mean that you don't know what a town is?
I don't know much of anything right now, to be honest.
Did you like
Wow.
lose your memory?
While y'all are talking
You-
about this, while y'all are just kind of jibber jabbering and being quite loud about it too,
Yeah.
you hear behind you another loud rustling. This one doesn't sound like the father running by or this smaller creature having been caught in a tree. This rustle sounds a lot bigger.
Hmm.
And out from there, you see the two boars from before.
Oh, hey! It's you
It's like,
two.
hey, look. I know we came off on the wrong foot, but we were just trying to be. He looks over at Marlisle, and he goes, "See, Timmy, this is why I told you we shouldn't have come back. They could have talked to us, but this is why I told you, run, Timmy!" And so the boars turn around, and they immediately try to start taking off again.
Wait. I'm not gonna hurt you. What's
I know,
going on?
you're not, but they are.
I got one job given to me by my family. I might not be
Oh.
always the best child, but I'm a head the boar.
You're gonna like swing at it, or do you want to? Because you do have a short bow.
True. Ooh. How far away are they?
At the moment, they are 1, 2, 3. So that'll be 15 feet away.
Yeah, I'm gonna go swing at it.
So you're gonna charge forward and swing at them.
Yeah. I think I
Okay.
can make it.
Okay. Can I have you roll initiative? Because you're gonna be chasing them down. Oh, wait.
No.
Do we have to do it? Because you're just gonna be chasing them down.
Sure.
Hmm.
Go ahead and just roll me to attack. Let me get the boar.
Roll to attack 17.
Oh.
Oh, that poor boar.
Oh.
Oh, that poor boar. I don't think. Hold on.
I don't think that boar's gonna be alive soon.
Oh no, yeah, that poor boar. Okay. Can you roll to do
I did my
with your short
job.
sword, right?
Yeah.
This, yeah, okay. Okay, alrighty then.
One
Go ahead
job.
and roll for damage.
Roll for it.
Oh, this poor fucking. At least this. Okay, yeah, we can go with this.
Yeah.
We can go with this.
Dang
7.
it.
7.
7.
7.
7.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. So you go to swing. The sword basically grazes past the rump of the boar, and nicks it a bit, cuts him through the skin, but doesn't really do too much damage. It does start limping, but it's still running.
Oh, I got one job. I'm going after the boar.
Okay. I think now at this point, I would like you to roll initiative, because now you, Oscar, the boar, and the other boar are gonna have to start chasing each other.
Oh god.
So,
Wait.
if I could have you, Red, Oscar,
Yeah.
and I'll roll for the boar here, but I'm gonna put the boar at disadvantage because they've already been hit.
Okay, and. Boo.
I got a nat one.
12.
Maybe not use this dice anymore. Let's switch it
Right.
out.
Might be good. Never wrong to switch.
I don't think any of my dice roll good though.
Oh, jeez. I need to send you some new dice then.
Let me get to my...
Bad dice, yeah.
Because this is, wow, this is actually going beat for beat, thank god. It's
You're good
weird
at
how,
predicting
even though my plan goes off the rail, it's still there. It's still working. This one... Where do I get to my encounters? I can't see.
What is a good D&D game if we don't go off the rails a couple times?
You've went.
Oh, come on.
There's,
I
you
need
have
to
not gone
an
off the rails.
excuse.
It's just more. It's changed a little bit.
That's our off the
So-
rails duck.
You got a nat 1, Oscar.
Yeah.
Marla. Oh yeah, can I also have you, Henrold, roll for initiative?
Oh,
I.
yeah.
This is for later. This is for later. I do need you to roll now, just so that I have it for later.
It's 14 plus 3, so 17.
Wait, for initiative, do I add the modifier anyways, even if it's a nat 1, or do I just stick with the nat 1?
Just stick with the nat 1. It's a
Okay.
nat 1.
Yeah, it's a nat 1.
It's like at that point you tripped over your own foot. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
how skilled you are. You maybe stopped yourself from falling, but you're still on the floor.
Gotcha.
Let me roll for the boar. I got that one was. Yeah, it doesn't get a
Me.
bonus. Wow. Yeah, they're gonna go with that, and then I have to roll for this one. Okay, that's fine. That is fine.
Is it?
That's not right. I'll just adjust for that. That's fine. Okay. So after you swung at the boar and the boar got struck, basically cut against his butt, his rump, his rear, his caboose,
It's gluteus maximus.
you hear him squeal out and just go, God damn it, Timmy! Why do I ever listen to you? This is why we just go straight home. We don't make any other assumptions and we just leave. It's always safer to go before something bad happens. And he runs another... Can I have your thing? There it is. He runs 40 feet straight ahead, continuing towards the river. Timmy, the one who was about 5-10 feet in front of him, shouts back at him. Look, they seem like a really nice person. I thought they could probably help us find some food, communicate with the birds. You know, they know where all the food is. Come on, man. Just give me some slack. And he continues along with his brother about another 40 feet.
Asuka, please stop glitching.
So from Marlow's position and Oscar's position, they are about
Oh, it's so
65 feet away. The small one being about 70.
Oh boy. All done. Technical difficulties.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Model, why are you doing this to me? Oh, wait. Am I good? No. Of course not.
That'll be that one. That one
Trying to
talked about
restart
just
Visual
yet.
Studio.
Just had some joys there.
I guess the viewers get to see my beautiful profile picture.
And I can't believe I forgot. Marlow's was a 7.
Yeah.
That was my fault. I didn't put it in. That okay? No, the boars don't leave yet. You have a chance at catching up right now. So they're still about 15 and 20 feet away from you.
Well, we gotta catch the boar, man. Gotta take it out. I'm sorry, Asuka. Gotta survive. And I'm already in a little bit of trouble for getting myself in a trap, probably. I'm already gonna hear that when I get home.
So you run after it and do another attack.
Yeah.
So you run the 15 feet, and then you do. Yeah, we'll just do an action. Can you roll for an attack? Nat ones be chased away.
17 again.
Oh my. Okay, roll for damage. These poor boars, man, they just wanted some food.
Yeah, I was
Can
gonna help
somebody-
them, but it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen anymore.
4.
4
Four.
damage.
Mhm.
Wow, this poor guy. You swing at him with your sword, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Why are you catching a boar with a sword?
it feels right up Marlow's aisle. So
It did.
Marlar charges forward, screaming at the boar, and all Marlar hears is the squeaking and squealing of a boar, as they normally do. What Oscar hears is, "Oh God damn it, Timmy, go, please tell your mother, we made it safe, that you at least." And right as he does that, says that, you see Marlowe hop onto his back, screech out, "Yeah!" and then just kind of very quickly pierces the sword right through the side of the neck, and just the boar, as it's running, slides, topples, and Marlowe is half trapped underneath the boar with the leg inside, like underneath it.
Well, this
I
is certainly a
succeeded.
way for Asuka to learn what death is.
Very much so, yeah. The other boar that was just about 5 or 10 feet ahead just runs off, and from both ends you hear a squeal in Marlow's ear, and from Red's ears you hear just screaming just at the top of the boar's lung as it runs down towards the river.
Tried to make it quick and painless. The thing ran.
So that one just ran.
Yep.
We're not talking about this one. And then it is your turn, Red.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say you're prone. I'm just gonna say you tried to catch up,
Yeah.
and basically we're not able to get a running start.
Gotcha. Okay. Do I know if... okay. Thinking.
I can give you some
guess-
little advice here because
Yeah.
Oscar doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
Magic is all about intent.
Okay. Ooh. I'm not 100% sure. Yep.
Ember, you do have your hands.
Yeah. I'm just thinking. I'm trying to think how
Don't
they
look
were.
at your hands like that, Murray.
uh,
I have hands.
I think Asuka's a little shook right now. They don't want. Debating if I want to do this. They don't want Marlisle going after the other boar that's like probably a kid. And so in a moment of panic and confusion and all the things, God, I need to look at this description of this. They reach out their hand and in a, what is the radius of this? 20-foot square. A bunch of, just as the spell description says, weeds and vines sprout from the ground, and I have cast Entangle without really knowing what I was doing.
So
Also, that is one spell slot. Okay.
Oscar reaching out their hand, basically wanting them to stop what they're doing, with the intent to stop them in their tracks, stop them from moving, stop them from doing anything else. What does Oscar say?
I don't think they say anything. They're just shook.
You just kind of scream at them.
Yeah, I guess whatever, I guess there's a verbal component to it, so I guess whatever, I don't know. They're pretty shook right now.
So,
Yeah.
what Marlisle hears is a string of a language she's heard before. She can't really pinpoint what it was. In the heat of the moment, she knows the language, that it's familiar, that she's been taught it before. She can't pick out the words immediately. If you can, though, Marlisle, can you roll me a hoobity boobity? Where is it? I gotta really know all of these rolls.
Oh,
at
a
some
hoobity
point.
boobity. I've never heard of that one before.
Hoobity boobity? You've never heard of
What's
hoobity
that
boobity?
one do?
Hoobity boobity. It's just like hoobity doobity doo.
Do you want me to read you the spell description?
I have it right here. I had it right here. If you can make me a... Yeah, we'll go history check.
Are you not gonna?
No, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have a saving throw.
Yeah, they need a.
Oh no, yeah, no, I'm talking about the language here, but for that, yeah, it should be a saving throw. Let me get, just have it here. Efficiency, sparrows, there it is.
Strength check against my spell save DC, which is 13.
There we go.
It's not gonna go well.
Roll for that save, but then also roll for a history check.
I failed the save.
You failed this. So they reach out their
11.
hand. They scream out this garbled string of words, and from the ground you see these green and black vines pop out from the ground, wrap around your legs, and basically pull them taut down. Your legs are bound to the floor and you cannot move.
I got a 17 on my history though.
Got a 17 on your history. Do you know that what they just spoke was an ancient language that most humans don't even know, that don't even speak anymore? She just let out in her own language the words halt in Celestial.
Ooh, exciting.
You don't know how they know that, how they know Celestial, but they just spoke it.
After I did that, I just look at my hands like, what did I just do?
Okay, now I'm like, I'm gonna look at Aska and be like, how do you know an ancient language?
I don't know.
So that is that Oscar's turn? You still have a bonus that you can still move.
I can't. They're still shook. They're looking at their hands like, what did I do? How did I do that? Nothing makes sense.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's in my turn.
Okay. Now, having heard this high-pitched squeal, this chase, and kind of like a thump, Henrold comes rushing in, basically sprinting at full force, wondering what just happened because he just heard a boar go down,
Sword
and
drawn.
he wasn't really there. You come to the
I got
scene.
myself
and-
trapped again.
Yeah, you come to the scene and you see that there is a dead boar next to Morlisle. They are trapped again in vine. And Asuka is just kind of gazing at their hand in awe and almost fear of what has just transpired. You can see the other boar running off, squealing in the distance.
Yeah.
And what does Henrold do here?
Probably the first thing is to run up to the edge of this weird planty growth on the ground, get a little bit to its writhy, pokey bits that try to snag me if I
Flicks and
try to
whips
step
at
into
you,
it.
trying to like grab little bits of you.
Are you all right?
God, don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's gonna trap you. It trapped me.
Is it hurting you?
No.
Very good. Did you do that?
I don't know. I don't know anything. What's going on?
I'm gonna put the sword away. Take a few steps over and probably kneel down. Actually, no, I'm a human. That's right. Yeah, kneel down probably. Get to
I'm a
the height.
Sorry, the sentence. Oh yeah, I'm a human.
Brando, I have a general rule as well for myself. Whenever I play TTRPGs, I never play human because I'm a human
never
in real
play a
life.
human?
Why would I want to be a human in a pretend game that has so many other races and
Same,
availability?
same.
So
I get that.
I never play human.
I understand that 100%.
So this is a first, actually.
Have I
Ugh.
given everyone a first today?
I think so.
Yes.
It's Red's
Yeah.
first D&D. It's Ari's first time playing anything other than a druid, and it's your first time playing a human.
I know they're in an elf.
Mm-hmm.
First time it is, yes.
But yeah, kneel down in front of Asuka then. Look, if you did this, maybe you can undo it.
I can try.
Well, everyone can try on things that they do. It's a matter of whether or not.
Okay. Well.
So, right now,
Mhm.
are you going to try and help Asuka release the spell?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to let me go get it because I gotta jump around, and I'm learning how to do this. The jumping around of characters.
This
and
is why I
sheets and
have
stuff.
4 screens.
We're all learning.
That makes a lot of sense. That explains why your neck always looks like it's whipping around.
It's because it is.
Yes, it's because it is.
All directions.
Um,
These are all screens. Oh.
Yeah, I got 3 monitors, so I'm like.
I got one and a phone, so I'm set.
Yeah.
I
fair.
would like you to make a performance check.
Ooh.
You're gonna basically give them the semantic and visual components of the spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain that out and through it as well. There's a soft, soothing resonance about the voice, as I also give you bardic inspiration for whatever check you need to do.
Ooh. Okay, so
That, oof, right, I rolled so poorly.
Perfect.
All right,
Love
what
that.
was that? That was what kind of check again, Brandon?
Performance.
Performance. Oh, that's good. That's a
Yeah,
great,
you're a bard.
wonderful total 8.
You how?
I rolled a
What
4.
did you
Bad
roll?
rolls,
How
yeah,
did
I
you roll
rolled a
that?
4, and I have +4.
Oh, okay.
And my
My brain was like,
performance.
how did you roll that? How did you?
Yeah.
Where's the my? I don't have my glasses on. I can't see these. Performance. Isn't that a? Oh, it is a +4. I was looking at something else. Oh, okay. That's still fine. So
But
he
the bardic
demonstrates.
inspiration's a D6, which you can
Is a
add on your
D6.
next
So you have an extra
20 roll.
D6,
Okay.
Oscar, for
Um,
anything else in the future here. But I will have you roll because you've never actually controlled magic before.
Yeah.
Where is it? An Arcana check.
Arcana, okay. And that's with
If you-
the extra.
If you want to use it, yes, the Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
Yes, because you have it available to you. You don't have to use it during any checks. You choose to use it if you want to during those checks.
Okay.
Is it? It's also for saving throws, yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Saving
how long does
throws,
it last? Is it just till
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna remember to use it later.
It's kind of the
Can
principle
I
of smoke
decide
while you got
after
'em.
I roll if I want to add it?
Until
Okay, so this is...
it's so rules as written are until it has to be stated prior to the
Before.
GM telling you the results.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
So-
can roll
Right.
and then be like, I'm not too happy with that. I'm gonna add my bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
But
like
you
if I
cannot
don't
know what
the
the
number.
result is yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. You have to tell me you want to use Bardic before I tell you the result of the outcome. Once I give you
Okay.
the outcome, you can't use your Bardic.
Understood.
There are some GMs who rule differently.
I usually would go.
Is the nature.
You can use it after the roll. So if you got a generally low number like a 3, you can
Mhm.
use Bardic before that. But if I give you the outcome and we are solidified in your number, I tell you the outcome and then you want to use Bardic, that's a no.
Gotcha. Okay. I think I'm gonna save it. But that being said, I didn't roll great. Also 8 total.
Oh my, you got an 8 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trapped in here. Irritated.
I feel like this is an
We're
interesting one if
doing
I
8.
fail anyways.
You got an 8. Okay. So you reach your hand out
hmm
and you pay attention to his instructions. Basically, focus yourself, channel whatever energy you think you have, however you want to conceptualize it, and reach out for the spell.
Mhm.
You try doing this, you feel the grasp of something in your hand, a pulse, and you feel a connection to the tangled vines over across where Marlisle is, or the short one. Sorry, I'm trying to put this in your where the short one is.
You can still say Marlisle, it's fine.
Okay,
The short fork
But-
killer.
you're not able to hold that connection for long enough, and the
Mhm.
spell stays.
Okay. I find this funny because it's a concentration spell.
So
it's
you're,
like going
you're doing the opposite. You're trying to
Yeah.
unconcentrate about it.
Yeah.
I'll explain more afterwards and
Okay,
how
okay.
this is working for you.
Yeah. Okay.
So, if you want, you
Um,
can roll again, another Arcana check. I'll give you advantage on this one because you've already done it once. You've gotten the feel for it. You know what you're looking for, the feeling, the sensation. Now you just gotta
Okay.
try it again. So you got advantage. You can roll 2 dice.
Yes.
Take the bigger one, yeah.
One of them fell. It stopped falling. Okay. 16 minus 1, 15.
15? 15, perfect.
Also,
You
I'm
reach
using
out-
this. I'm using the gray dice now. It's rolling better.
What
You
is it
reach
with
out.
some dice just not being good?
And
Right?
with a slight frustration, because you feel like you caught it before, but it just slipped
Mhm.
right through your fingers.
Yeah.
You reach out, you grab again, you feel the connection, and you feel a reverb, and all of a sudden, you can feel everything. You can feel the ground beneath you, the trees, you can feel the breathing of all the plant life and fauna pulsing around you. You can even feel where the boar is running down the river about 100 feet out. You connect yourself to the vine and you tell it to let go. What Marlisle and Henro hear is in Celestial, release. The vines let go. They loosen around the feet of Marlisle and basically just disintegrate, turn to ash, and disappear from around where their feet are.
When they let go, my focus was on Oscar. Can I do an insight or an arcana check to kind of get a sense of what just happened?
What do you want to check for? Magic or physical attributes?
Magic first.
Magic first? Okay, so yeah, give me an arcana
I'm more
check.
focused on magic. It's an 18 plus 6. 24.
24. You got a 24?
24. I got 24 on that one. That was an 18.
That was an
one's
18. Okay,
too
24.
future.
Okay.
That's on the first D20 I ever got. Look at that guy. He's still around, that little bugger.
You can tell, just by looking at them, that they are oozing magic out of every part of them. There is this thick, like congealed mass of magical energy just surrounding them. Nothing like you've ever seen before. The only thing you can compare it to is like a magical item. Something so densely packed with magic that it has to be withheld within a physical container, something that can actually hold that magic.
Excellent. Okay. Right. Well, that's normal.
Can I interject a little bit?
Steve?
I don't want to interrupt your thoughts. I was just gonna say, as the vines subside, I walk up to Marlisle and crouch down, hold out my hand, be like, and just, you okay?
What was that? I say, very intrigued yet a little nervous, honestly, because like that was startling.
At their tone, I kind of take a couple steps back myself, a little worried. Angry with me, and I go, I don't know. I'm sorry. I panicked.
Did you do it? That was cool.
Cool. What?
You made vines come out of nowhere.
I guess that is pretty cool. I don't have
Interesting.
anything
Definitely. Where are you from?
Oh, I can show you. And I start headed towards the statue.
Wait, hang you.
Come on.
Mark. You two seem to be getting along quite well. Would you like to take care of the boar, or?
As you all are starting to like collectively move around, you hear more rustling from behind you, and these 3 soldiers come out. You know them. Marlau and Henrold both know them. It's Ferkel, Ben, and Jackal. Ferkel and Jackal are brothers. Ben is their commander. They step up to you and they go, Look, what's going on here? We heard some really loud noises and stuff, and we just came out to check it out. We know people like to come into the forest to hunt, but we tell you guys this all the time. Stop hunting in here. Dangerous. The plants can get you. The boys could get you.
I think he's just realizing that he's the most dangerous thing here.
Alright. We're gonna take the boar over to the village. Give it to the local butcher. We're gonna feed everyone, okay? Stop
You do that.
coming
Have fun.
into the forest. Okay? Ferkel, Jackal, take the boar. Yes, sir. They both hit their helmets and with a loud thud. Ferkel has kind of a lazy eye. He's not looking at anyone in particular. But he trots over with his spear, plated armor, and with one arm, kind of pokes it through the boar from one side from base of the belly to the spine, and his brother comes in from the other side and gets it from the chest to the back of the spine, and they basically hoist it up like a rotisserie chicken and walk it out of the forest.
Careful. I heard they like to play dead.
They do. At least, at least I'm back here. And you hear Jackal on the front. I was like, I don't want it biting me.
It's the rear that's the most dangerous part. Comes out faster than you can dodge.
You see Ferkel just immediately like stick his arms further out, and they start shaking from the strain because he doesn't want the rear end to be too close. You think we can make it over to the butcher like this? And they're at this point already making their way out of the forest. Ben is still standing there, and he looks at you, Henrold, and he goes, "Look, I know you know the rules. You can get food as long as it's by the edges. Don't go too far. We really need to stop losing people. If you would have not come back, that would have been the 6th missing person this week, okay? I don't know how to report to my superiors that I keep losing villagers. That doesn't... They had my head. They had the
I don't
last
know how
person's
your
head.
superiors keep allowing you to be in this position because you keep losing people. If you did your job correctly, this wouldn't be a problem. Now, if you don't mind, my daughter is right over there and I need to see to her. Have a good day, Ben.
Alright. Fine. But if y'all get lost in here, I'll say I didn't warn you. He turns around. He starts walking out. As he does, he looks over at Asuka, and he goes, "Whatever the heck that is, don't bring it in the village. The forest
It's a
things stay in
person.
the forest."
And I intend on bringing it home.
He gets a little furious. He like sticks his he stands up straight, trying to be all commanding. He looks you in the eye. He goes, "Fine," and just like stomps away, very
As soon as he turns.
agitated.
As soon
Oscar
as he
just pops up.
turns his...
Who is that? What's going? Something's wrong with the forest.
I'm just
Why are
doing
you allowed
this.
in the forest? What?
little turkey mouth.
Trying to give you a smile. Nothing's wrong with the forest. You were showing us something.
Yeah. Come on. I start headed back towards the statue.
Y'all arrive at the statue. Asuka stands by this, what looks to be a crater in a rock. The boulder is about 20 feet by 25 feet by another 15 feet tall. It's a pretty wide boulder. This thing can if you were to roll it around, could, you know, crush a couple of people, take down a well, do some damage to a house. It's pretty big. On top of it is a large pine tree that stretches its roots around the rock and is kind of encasing it. The tree itself is about 35, 45 feet tall. Gargantuan. Absolutely massive. Compared to all the other trees around here, it makes them look like children. Canopies that reach up normally are about 25, 30 feet up in the air. The tip of this tree is nearly at the 50-foot marker. You can just barely see it.
I bet I could climb to the top.
I bet you could too, and then I bet you could fall off. Should I put a snare up there? It'd be quicker for you to get up. Just ruffle the hair.
That sounds like you're going up too then.
Ooh, it does sound like a challenge and like a piece of fun, but I think there are more pressing things for us to take care of. Like a random living being who has no home and says this is where they're from.
We found it. Can't we just keep it?
Well, that's what my thought was as well. What do you call yourself?
I think for a moment and just go, Asuka.
Well, I'm Henrold. This is my daughter. Say your name.
I'm Marilla.
But, look. You had one job and that was remember your name.
What are names?
Gotta be on purpose.
Well, my daughter would like to keep you. Would you like to come home with us?
Where's that? Also, can I give a side note real quick?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know if I genuinely do not know if Asuka just subconsciously knew their name beforehand or if they picked it on the spot.
So, I will say you picked it on the spot.
Okay.
I will also say that I am at fault for not reading the last line because I got very nervous.
Mm-hmm.
And it was gonna say, "We shall call us Asuka," and I forgot to say that.
Oh.
I literally said the first 3 lines, and I'm like, "That should be." And then you started, and then everyone started going. I'm like, "Okay, fuck it, we're good, we're good."
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go, Brando. You're getting a full sense of that. Nah, okay, fuck it. Mentality.
Yeah, okay, fuck it. Yeah, literally, like, I after the third almost derailment, I was like, "Fuck it, y'all are doing it just fine. Everything's hitting the beats. It's doing wonderfully. Y'all are literally falling off a cliff and landing right on the road that I need you to be. It's so weird. I
What?
don't understand it.
We're pulling a Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah, you're pulling a Charlie Chaplin.
We're D&D players. It's our job.
Yeah.
I'm just a role
do
player.
this every week.
No, you're a D&D player now. You gotta accept
Yeah,
it.
I am. But my experience is just as a role player.
Oh, hey, I get to use the quack.
So,
Quack.
so right now y'all are talking about bringing Asuka home.
Mhm.
Asuka is standing next to this giant rock with this crater-looking thing. It looks like cracks and inverted bumps in the rock, and next to it you do see the statue, this maiden draped from shoulder to feet in a stone robe, doing nothing more than holding a hand, right hand in a fist, left hand open palmed wrapped around, and in a prayer stance.
Is there any
I'm gonna poke
writing
the
anywhere?
statue.
Okay, hold on. So, Murray, Henrold wants to check the writing, and Boreal just wants to poke the statue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure this is
Um,
normal. Just normal
Harold, I
behavior.
want you to. Let me see. I want to also double check. Is there a thing specifically for languages? Hold on.
There is, but I want to know if I can understand it before doing anything like that. 'Cause that
So you
takes-
just want to do a basic investigation, yeah?
For reading, if I understand it.
You, in this case, would understand it.
Okay, so I should be able to read it then, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
You look at the text, and you notice it's in Celestial,
Ooh.
and it basically says what Asuka had heard at the beginning. Let me get it back here. You are our eyes and ears. You will experience for us. You are us, and we are Asuka. That's what you get out of the text. Marlowe, you wanted to poke it, right?
Yeah.
Can you just roll me an investigation? I want to just see if you roll a 20. If you do roll a 20, God damn it.
Ready? Best. Well, there's no way I could roll a 20 because I also have -3, but 7.
You got a 7. All right. You poke it, your finger kind of just bumps across it. You bend your finger back a little bit too hard, and it kind of hurts. Maybe you look at your finger. It kind of you notice it's a porous rock, very porous, like almost like it's a volcanic stone. But aside from that, you don't really notice anything else. I think I will give you the same thing as what Asuka noticed, is that it is cut out of one big giant stone. There is no segmentations. There's no like. In the terms of masonry, it would be like molding or slotting stone into stone. There's none of that. It looks smooth all throughout and like one giant solid piece.
Mm-hmm.
Oscar?
Yeah?
Do you know what this says?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that where you got your name, or were you given it?
That's where I got it, yeah. Is something wrong?
No, I wouldn't say anything's wrong. I would say things are more curious. It's not every day you meet someone who doesn't know much about anything and has a name that is appearing on a plaque in front of a rather strange statue.
So this isn't how everyone starts.
No, that's perhaps a conversation for another day.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, no, we don't need to have the birds and the bees.
How did you know about the birds and the bees? I haven't told you that yet.
Mom beat you to it.
Oh my
Oh, mother.
god!
Uh,
Oh my god! Stop falling phone, please! I need you to stop. Okay. While y'all are investigating the statue and querying Asuka, you do notice that it is starting to get dark out. Night is setting pretty quick here. And when it gets dark, it gets bad. Both Harold and Morlell know when the sun goes down, you go down.
Goes down.
Has come.
I will look up at the sky and then look around. Those words Ben said are about to become true. We need to scurry on back. Well, Oscar, would you like a place to stay for the night? Someplace warm? Do you
Sure.
know? Have you been sleeping here?
I just showed up.
And things keep getting more curious. Come along. Let's
Okay.
get you home.
Y'all make your way over to Marlow's house, and you're making our way downtown. After after about a 5-10 minute walk, you make it to the small little village of Burl. It's not that remarkable, actually. You can see over in the distance these giant walls that kind of just span across most of the horizon. Past the walls to the left, you can see mountain ranges and more forest. Not as dense as the one that you just came out of. And in fact, as you look more to your left, you notice that the forest you come out of just kind of abruptly ends, and the plains and that land where the village is starts. The trees kind of have their roots jutting out, curving into the ground, and mixing in with the land, but they don't form new trees past that. It's almost as if there's a barrier that stops them from growing. You look out further left, and you can see another forest. Like I said, not as dense as the one you're in, but a lot smaller and out there. Over to your right, you see the walls that span. They kind of curve around the forest that you just came from. In front of you, you have the village. Little dirt roads connect the houses together, and in the center you have another tree, similar in size to the one that you saw over in Oscar's area. Not as tall, nowhere near, but same kind of feel and look. It's a giant pine tree, but no more than 35 feet tall. Baby in comparison to one that's on the stone. In the center, around the tree, you have the town square. Merchants and people gather around to sell their goods and converse about daily news. To the right, you have the first few houses of traders. Brain, get the photos. Where are they? What sucks about not being able to see, because I have the photos. I can't see them still.
Marguerite the Healer?
Marguerite the Healer, yes indeed. We have... Marguerite the Healer. You have Murrow's home directly in front of the town hall. And off to the left, past the small forest, over to the left before the small forest, you have a bundling of houses, and... Oh wait, I had that flipped. To the right you have Trader Hal. Sorry. You have the traders, the blacksmiths, and the ranch tradesmen. Over in front of you, you have Marlow's house and accompanying houses of other villagers' homes. People bustling about, gathering resources, foods, clothing, and bringing them to their houses. Right now it's nighttime, so everyone is bustling to their houses, trying to get home, stay there for the night. You have a couple of carriages walking around, taking their last transports, and on the left you have the clinician Marguerite, already locking up and walking towards her house. The village itself is not well maintained. They just formed. They settled in about 50, 60 years ago, within most of their lifetimes. So they're still getting the roads built. They're still getting the town square set up. At the moment, the town square looks nothing more than a giant patch of empty dirt, no grass, and a couple of market stands pulled up with... Why did my mind have to go blank now?
You got this.
With a sign on the tree, or sign next to the tree, with the town's name, Burl written out. B-U-R-L-L-E. Burl.
Okay, I was wondering about that.
Yeah. Right now, everyone's going home. It's getting dark. Your house is about a 10-15 minute walk. Would you guys like to stop anywhere? Maybe pick up some materials? Shops are still open. But places like Marguerite's or blacksmiths are not. You basically just have little tradesmen who stay up during the night selling whatever goods they have, food, trinkets, baubles.
Didn't your mother say she needs some leeks for the stew tonight?
You want me to handle it?
Well, that might be a good learning opportunity. Yes. Why don't you? Suppose you'd need some money. Hand over whatever coin. Show Oscar. I might need to know how to do this
so-
too.
Marlisle, you get 10 gold pieces.
Are we rich?
Gold
Yeah, we
pieces?
rich.
Gold.
We rich?
Dang.
10
Oh
gold
boy!
pieces.
Oh.
Y'all live a comfortable lifestyle. So a little bit of background for everyone about Henrold and Marlisle. Henrold is an old folk hero. They
Nice.
once fought in a war for the civilization of mankind to gain land and cement their rule in what they are now. He was a strong and wise captain. He led one of the first waves in the war and was able to capture about 2/3 of the current land that they have right now. Not alone, but under his command, they were able to do so. So the city itself and many villages around his village basically work with him. He is the local tradesman. He is the local marketeer, newsman, performer, and folk idol. So, for many people around here, they know him very well and they respect him. Due to his trade work and due to his proficiency in swindling people, you're constantly always in an influx of money. With a traveling father and a stay-at-home mother who tends to the village and makes sure that everyone has medication, food, and clothing, your family has been well known to be a cornerstone of the city, of this town.
So why we get away with I get away with some of the stuff I do.
Yes, that is exactly why they didn't just go in there and arrest you and pull you out of the forest. That is the main reason why they talked to you and said, come on, you know better. You of all people, they respect you.
I just look at the gold pieces and just like, ooh, shiny.
Yeah,
What's
for Oscar,
that?
they're just shiny little rocks.
They're sparkly.
How many leeks you want?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Does 5 seem right? I don't cook.
I will say, God damn it, glasses. This is why I wish I had LASIK or contacts, so that way I could just not have to take them off. Go back. Blair, the mother, did say you need 5 leeks. But that would
Okay.
be for the 3 of y'all.
It's 5 for 3. So probably should get 7.
I trust your judgment.
All right, I'm gonna pull Aska off, go to a stand to try and go get us some leeks.
All right. I wave to Henrold as I follow behind Marlisle.
I'll be close around just talking to the people seeing how their day was doing, being that local figure.
So Handwood's gonna go walk around and kind of talk to whoever's about.
Yeah, just the general conversation of, hey, how are you? How's the family? That kind of stuff, while they go
Okay.
do the errands.
So you're gonna catch up with people. Okay, we'll come back to you in a bit.
Yeah.
Asuka and Marlisle,
Mhm.
you're gonna go ahead and head off. Oh, that's not the screen. You're gonna go ahead and head off to the west towards the traders.
Yes.
Wait, no, east. Crap. West, north, south, east, and west. We got tattoos on our chest.
We go to the traders.
Yeah, over
It's
to the
fine.
traders, off to the right.
I have no sense of direction, anyways. It's fine.
Everyone can't trust us. Gotta know anything going on.
Y'all are walking on the streets over Torrens. You're gonna go first to Trader Hal's. Trader Hal is the local farmer. You have Trader Hal, Trader. I had them here. This is why jumping around. Oh, I didn't put it in their notes. Damn it! No. I have to go to my other notes. But there are 3 traders you will go visit normally. One is the local farmer, the other is a local rancher, and then the last one is the blacksmith. So on your way to the local farmer, we're going to call him Hal for the moment because I can't find the notes on his name. This is why being organized helps, and I am not that organized.
Fair.
On your way, do y'all want to talk about anything? You have about a 5-minute walk to get there.
Hmm. Right now,
Probably gonna.
you go first.
I'm probably gonna point out different places and what they are, who they belong to, things like that along the way.
So, while you're walking, you point out the few houses that do exist. You give them the family names, tell them about the little little tricks and stuff that they do. Most of the villagers here live rural lives. A lot of them are farmers, a lot of them are ranch hands, a few of them are tailors, a couple of them are artisans. All the people in like the trading area for like the farmers and the ranches where you go to buy your stuff, most of them are artisans. They work with your father in gathering materials for trade. And few know about how to use magic. Most of them are just normal folk who are just trying to live their day-to-day life and make what's best for themselves. Your family and the healer are the few people in the village who know magic. The soldiers know like some defensive spells, and the one commander that is there, not Ben, the one commander that is there is a cleric, and he is one of the only ones that actually uses magic within the city to help people heal them, defend, and help it lead in prayer for some days. On the walk, you do spot soldiers who are doing their night rounds, and about 10-15 feet away, you have the first trader, Hal, the farmer. Y'all walk up. Hal sees you. He's already starting to pack some things up. He's closing up shop. He's covering crates, putting them in, underneath in the back shelves, closing the shelves up, locking them up. And he sees you walk up, and he goes, "Hey, Marlisle, what are you doing here? It's way too late for you to be out right now. Did Blair send you out for food again? She knows that I get the good stuff in the morning. In the afternoon, everything's all wilted and it starts dying and it starts falling apart. Who's this? What is this?" As he starts.
Hi, I'm Asuka.
Oh, it speaks. Ah. You eat greens, yes? That's all I've got here. You want meat? You go over to Jameson. He's got the meats.
Okay.
God, I should have called him Arby. He's got the meats.
There's still
Uh,
time to change it.
You know what? His name is Arby's now. He's got the meats.
Oh, it's a
Absolutely.
copyrighted phrase.
Is it? Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
He's got
He's got the sweats because he's got
the
his
sweats.
meats.
Yes, he's got the sweats.
Arties. Arties. It's not Arby's, everyone. It's Arties.
Hardee's.
Yeah.
Hardee's. He's got the sweats.
What we can say, actually, is like a good neighbor. Stay Farm is
State
there.
Farm is there.
Thanks, Kate Woman, for
Making
sponsoring
left,
us.
go right. But he leans over the counter and he goes, all right. So, what are you trying to buy here today? I've only got a couple of things. Most of the stuff has already been locked up in the back.
I'm
7?
looking around at whatever's out.
Did you just say
leaks.
7? Okay. 7? 7 what? I don't have 7. Is that a new plant? Did you find it in the forest? Look, I don't know what
Yeah.
people find in there.
Yeah, we are enjoying that in a manner that should not be enjoyed.
Okay, look, I'll buy whatever this 7 is off you. I've got. He pulls out a little satchel. 17 silver pieces. That good enough? What? You said you have the
Kind of
7.
right.
I want these magical plants in the forest. They're tasty. You got me one of those damn fruit pot.
You don't really want to eat them. Trust
I'm
me on
trying
that.
so hard not to laugh at this while I'm also playing him because
All right,
so
I'll tell you
very
the
hard.
7 for 20 silver.
20 something. I've only got 17. Look,
You're like, okay, throw in 2 of the leeks for free out of the 7 I need to buy.
you need to buy 7
And-
leeks. You don't have a 7. You want to buy 7 leeks. You
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm not giving you my 17 gold pieces for those 7 leeks. It's gonna cost you 15 gold pieces. You know, you're really running me up. We're late today. I've got to go home. Most of the stuff's gone. You're lucky I even have the leeks out here right now.
You said they were wilted. I'm not giving you that much gold for wilted bad leeks.
Fine. 13 gold pieces. Take her to leave it. That's the lowest I'll go.
Oh, so you don't want to make the sale today?
Okay, so right now I would like you to roll me a persuasion to try and get him even lower than 13.
Also, while they're doing that, I'm looking at everything that's out and just like anything that looks interesting, I'm just kind of grabbing.
5.
5, and then.
But I look very uninterested in actually buying the leeks. Like, you know, where it's like, you could lose me as a customer. I'll walk away.
Where is it? Hold on. Where? There it is. You got a what?
I got a 5.
5. Got a 5.
But I've got a look that gives that look of I'm gonna walk away if you don't work with me some here, buddy.
He wants to go home. He doesn't care. It is
He
late.
knows. Yeah, but we both know that I'll try and pick the lock later then.
I can give you 5 for 10 gold pieces. You want the other 2? 12. 12 gold pieces. A gold piece each.
12 gold pieces.
Just one.
Okay. I think we can do that.
So he pulls out the 7 leeks and he puts them on the counter in front of him. And he goes, gold pieces. He sticks
I'm
out his
gonna-
hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna examine these leeks to make sure that they're decent quality even.
Alright,
And
give
if
me a
they're not,
perception. I'm gonna make this a little difficult for you because you're trying to swindle this man at the end of his day, and he is literally done with this shit. He knows that Blair sent you out here very late, He
I'm.
he loves your family, but goddamn it, he's tired.
We got a 5.
You gotta.
We are not rolling good today.
They look like pretty good leeks. You know, you see a little bruise on one of them. It's not really too bad. One of them is a little yellow. It's a little underripe, but you know they're all fairly fresh. Plucked this morning.
Mm-hmm. I'll give you 11 because this one doesn't look too good. I'm gonna point to the yellow one that's not ripe enough.
You don't look. They always say the unripe ones are the ones that taste sweeter. I always agree. I cook it in the oven. It comes out so nice.
We're using it for stew. We don't want it to just be sweet. We want.
Fine. Just so I can get you out of here. 10 gold pieces, and I want to go home. Okay? I just want to go home.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna give him the gold.
He takes the 10 gold pieces, he gives you the leeks, and he goes, fucking easiest 10 gold pieces I've ever made today. Jesus, I'm gonna go get my son some new clothes. He puts it in his pouch, he puts it in his bag, and he closes up shop. He shuts the 2 giant wooden gates in front, and he closes it off, walks out the back, locks the door, and you see him walking home. And tell Blair, next time they send you out here late at night, to at least give me a warning. That way I can at least get them prepared for you.
There is never any warning, and you know it.
He just looks at you, waves his hand off, and just walks over to his house. You see him walk off in the distance. I know I missed something. Oscar, you were just looking around, right?
I was anything that looked interesting. I was just grabbing it.
You were just grabbing things.
Yeah. And nobody
Okay,
acknowledged
I
it.
I did not catch that. Can you make me a sleight of hand check?
Yes.
Wait, I was keeping the farmer busy though too, so.
Do it with advantage. Do it with advantage because I do agree with that because he was intently staring at you, knowing your history, thinking that you were gonna steal the leeks and be like, there's only 6 on the table.
Okay.
He thought you were gonna pull a fast one on him, but you never did.
Let's see.
No, because
So I rolled a 19 plus 3. Yeah, plus 3.
A 19 plus
22.
3. A 22. Okay, so within arm's reach. So the way it's kind of laid out is you have the counter, and then in front of you, he's standing on the other side of the counter to the right. To the right of you, to the left of him, you have the assortment of crates. Most of them are gone and covered up and empty. There are 2 crates there, one on top, one on the bottom shelf. One is at counter height, one is below counter height. The top one has a couple of apples, and the bottom one has a couple of pears. To the left, you have the the end of the counter and then the counter swinging door. You have the main door that gets into the room, and then you have the back area.
Alright.
What do you want to try and grab? The apple or the pear?
I grabbed the pear.
Grab the pear.
Yes.
With a 23 and this guy being literally the most unperceptive guy I've ever made, you get that pear fairly easily. He doesn't even notice.
I just take a bite out of it.
I'm trying to think while this whole conversation is happening. Because no, he just wouldn't notice. He'd be too angry and upset at the fact that Blair sent her daughter over to get leeks so late at night. He had a long damn day. People were trying to already do what you were doing with him all day, barter with his food, even though he's the only farmer in the region. They still want to chip him of his money. He was just done. So, Marlisle and Oscar both make off with their good. Oscar's eating a pear, and Marlisle, I would like to say, just barely noticed that they have a pear in their mouth now.
You know, even if I did, I'm just gonna kind of nod in approval.
In approval.
I like this new partner in crime I gained in the woods randomly.
Amazing.
Alright, y'all make your way back. over to Marlisle's house, passing the tree at the center. You see it kind of lit up with a couple of candles. You see 2 guards standing post at the tree. Mostly everyone's gone already. You see a couple of wild animals, squirrels, deers hopping about. No carriages, no one really on the street, just a guard here or there. One of them does point at y'all and say, "Hey, y'all really should be getting home." And he notices Marlisle and is like, "Oh, have a good walk. Just please make it home safe, okay? I don't really want to be telling your mother that you got hurt again." He just stands back up straight and goes back to his post.
Can't live down doing that once every couple weeks.
Hmm?
It's only once every few weeks that I do
Oh.
something that dumb. I'll make sure Aska gets back to our house. Just go quickly, because at this point, I feel like we can't have a person who has 0 clue what's going on just roaming the roads.
So you grab Aska's hand. Aska's there munching on an apple, gets kind of tugged across. Y'all make it over to the house and you knock on the door. I feel like right now would be a good time to take a break. You're about to meet the family. You just got done with bartering.
Yeah, dinner
Handling.
got done a while ago, but I didn't want to stop before break, so I'm gonna get food. I'm hungry.
Nice.
We're gonna go ahead and take a break, everyone.
Hal is gonna get their ear chewed out. 10 gold for 5 leeks. That's 2 gold per leak. Oh boy, that man.
You're gonna
He's not
get
gonna
chewed
have
out.
ears after this.
Blair's already screaming at you.
Oh,
Yeah, except let's be real. I'm probably gonna go back at like 2 a.m. and go take a fair
take a
share of
bunch of
stuff.
stuff. Yeah, I'll be there right with you. Anyway, break time.
I got it.
Okay.
See, here's the
Break
thing.
time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
store.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
Damn. Advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am I so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim.
Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. How do I stand up? Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me. Oh.
Yes, because I can't think. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before we
Yeah.
even started.
Shut up, Melvin. I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked.
That's a good drawing, right?
Damn right, Zach, that's
Really
good.
good. Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone.
Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasize that there is a book.
Holy! Way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late.
There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even gonna try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew Infallible Relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put lanterns, hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
And burble as it came.
No!
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
If you're only to be addressed as you as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Rawr. Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance."
Interview continuation. Date. And the time is. I am Dr. McPherce, interviewing the Chief Maintenance Officer of Site. Please state your name and title for the record.
Of course. Hello, Record. I'm Henry Camel, the Chief Maintenance Officer of Site.
Thank you. All good on the bathroom breaks?
Oh, yes, I believe so. Apologies, Doctor. I am an old man.
Indeed. Where did we leave off? The arrival of the MTFs. Now, upon meeting them, were they properly equipped for the task at hand?
More than. One of them was armed for the whole lot. I oversaw the fitting of their suits personally, you know. Though, personally, I'm not sure why the HR lady was sent with them. She seemed far too sweet a person to be subjugated to this kind of thing.
Please keep your personal opinions to yourself, Mr. Camel.
Yes, I forgot. Apologies. There were other things I found peculiar about their loadouts.
What was that?
They didn't have any... Or... We knew the hotel was... Why were they not issued any?
After lowering them into the water, how long did it take for them to arrive at the dead zone?
Close to 2.5 hours, like the others. You're not going to answer my question, are you?
Thank you, Mr. Camel. I will have more questions regarding their return later. You may go.
Of course. I understand. Thank you, Dr. McPherce.
Bappity boo. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
We are back from the break.
Hello.
We left off right before the break, where Oscar just stole a pear from a poor farmer who had been dealing with crap all day from other merchants. Marlisle was able to get 7 leeks for 10 gold, an obnoxiously high price for a very
Hey,
annoyed
I'm feeding
farmer.
from them later, so we're fine.
And a very tired Marlisle, a very tired farmer and a very annoyed Marlisle. With 7 leeks in hands, a pear in mouth, and Oscar being pulled along, they make it to the front door of Marlisle's house, which is a fair and well-constructed cabin. Stone base, 1.5 stories up. Basically, it does have a second story, but it's not a second story. It's more of a what are the not outcrops. It's on the inside, where there is a second
Attic?
floor, but it's just on one second. A what?
The attic?
No. It's like a section of just a second floor, not the whole second floor.
Loft.
Loft. There you go.
Loft. That's
A loft with a window and just well-made shingles out of wood and plaster. The house itself sticks out in comparison to most of the other houses, where most of them are just made with wooden logs, mud and paste. This one seems to be well constructed and has deliberate designs. It's got a porch, patio, stairs, a knocker, really nice windows, glass, more glass than what most houses actually have. They have about 7 windows, where most just have 1. You can tell that they live a very different lifestyle than the villagers around here. Marlisle and Oscar both walk up to the door, leeks and apples in hands and mouth.
Pear.
Hair, to be specific.
Different fruit.
And Marlisle knocks on the door. First person to answer, kind of, is Blair. Mid-argument with Henrold. Now, I told you, why do you only carry gold? We live in a village with 30 other people. I know you travel a lot, but 10 gold for 5 leeks? 7? I know you have... What? This... Hi.
I didn't give a 10.
Hey.
You have
We have a
changed,
guest.
right?
That's true. You didn't give me 10. So
You
where did I
got
get the
7.
rest?
These are the most expensive leeks I will ever cook with, okay? Ever.
Hey.
Golden leek.
She places them
You
on the
know-
table and she kind of waves you both in.
I've got plans. Y'all always assume I don't.
Closes the door behind you and just kind of locks it all up.
It's more the
Alright.
question of the fact that you keep getting yourself into the positions to need those plans when you could subvert the necessity and end up doing something to avoid needing those plans. You know, leeks are worth something like 10 silver.
Blair
right?
kind
You
of
only really needed one.
stomps her foot down and screams, RK! What happened today? I told you to go for some boars. You come back with... Oscar? Is what you said? An Oscar?
Hey.
And you spend 10 leeks. You spend 10 leeks on 7 gold.
If you could spare one of the leeks, we'll end up spending 1 leek on getting 7 of the gold back.
It's been a long day, sweetie.
You know,
I'm going to make the stew. Oscar, nice to meet you. And as you look at the mother, she's a little bit taller than the short one. Than Marlisle. Sorry, I keep wanting to refer to them as the short one.
Aw.
I know her name now.
Yeah. You can write in your notes as the short one.
I
She's the
have something
short
to
one.
admit. I haven't been taking notes. I'm so bad at taking notes.
That's fine. I
Me
have
too.
notes. I can give them to y'all. You notice she's quite stout. She's got a couple of intricate markings across her neck down to her arm, kind of patches out where the shirt is, and then you continue to see the markings down the hand. She's got fair, curly blonde hair, kind of neatly tied up into a bun, similar to what Marlisle has. A lot more fluff, though, way more fluff. Light-skinned hair, light-colored skin, and I keep forgetting the color dyes because I'm crazy with eye color. I don't just give people brown. Just go crazy. It's fantasy. Why not? Lime green eyes, bright and vibrant, almost piercing through everything else, kind of sticking out too. She stands very proud, stout, like Marlisle, you know, stocky, little buff, like she's been in a fight or two.
Buff lady.
Buff lady. She walks over to the counter and starts. She picks back up the leeks and puts them down, gets her knife, and starts chopping them up. Already, you see that she has a stew cooking on the side. It's got a dark brown, murky color. You got some floating bits of skim, meat chunks, some red and yellow and green vegetables you've never really seen. You've seen the green trees and the green grass outside, but these orange and bright yellow ones you've never really noticed. There are seen even like white floating caps of some sort just kind of scattered about. It looks good.
Okay.
She looks over at Henrold and continues to argue. Next time you go out to go buy some leeks, I'm going to give you the money. It only costs you about 17 copper. He doesn't go that crazy. It's 2 silver could cover most of it. All right, just don't get
2 silver. I forget. Small towns, shorter prices. Probably shouldn't have used the shorter word.
She looks over at Marlisle. How much did you actually spend the full 10 on these leeks, or did you at least barter?
I did barter.
How much was he wanting? He
was nuts. He wanted like, I think it said 15.
15. She stopped stirring. 15. Oh, I'm gonna go talk to this man. Viciously starts stirring the stew again.
Don't worry, I've got a plan to get our equivalent money back, at least, if not more.
Thank you, Marlisle. I'm proud of you. I know you can handle yourself, but you don't really have to. I'll talk to him about it. She starts muttering under her mouth in Gnomish.
What are you planning?
What do you think?
Whatever I think. If I can sneak out, I will.
You're gonna come join me? Great!
I would like y'all to make a deception roll, because she is angry and stirring, but she is still the mother of the house. She is distracted, but she needs to. If you roll this perception for the mother, give me 1 second.
What? I'm finally rolling good. I changed up my dice too.
I rolled my ducky dice, and they did not treat me that good.
Treat me good at a 19.
Perception.
I got a 12 total.
There you go.
Yeah, might have still passed.
Might have, hopefully.
Maybe.
Let's hope Mother Dearest rolled poorly.
True.
Okay, what were your rolls again?
Really
19.
good. What was yours?
19?
I got a 12. I got a 12.
She got a 7. She continues to stir her stew in seething gnomish anger.
So we know where I learned my bad habits from. Got it.
I have a really random question, just because I have a cute description if there is one. Do they have like an island counter?
Island counter. So the way the house is laid out, let me go ahead and describe this. From the doorway, you have the left a little display case. Best way I can put it, it's a display case cabinet. They have a little bit of ornate magical items in there. You don't really know that, but you can sense the mana in them. Most of them are just trinkets, baubles, handles, hilts. No weapons, but like parts of them. On the right, you have the open area, which is a small sitting area, some chairs, a table, a fire hearth, chimney, corner window, and a bookshelf on the closest side towards the door.
Yeah.
The chimney is on the farther side, away from the door, towards the back. In front of you, you have the kitchen. In the back wall, there is the window, the counter, and the assortments for everything. You have this, not a sink, but like a disposal area. It's a giant well. There's no running water here. It's there to hold bits, meats, plates, leftovers. 2 counters, and then one giant. It looks like a cabinet with a giant door. And as she's cooking, you see her open it, and there's just shelves of what looks to be like darkened meat, and these giant rods of white tubes. Do you want to investigate that a bit, or do you just want to leave that?
I think yes. They're very curious about everything, so they're going up and checking it all out.
Go ahead and give me an investigation.
Okay. Oh boy. What is my? I got a 7.
You got a 7. The best you can tell is you can smell like a very dry, very. When you breathe in, it feels like it's pulling moisture out of your nose. Kind of get a little itchy. Scratch your nose a bit. Best you can guess is it's a rock of some sort.
All right. Sending me messages. Stop.
Closes the door. Gets whatever meat out. Little strip of, like, for everyone else, they all know what it is. It's the back strip of a boar, right around the side and the hips near the rump. Very tender, very nice, dried. It's like jerky. She cuts a couple of strips off, and she puts it on a plate, hands it over to the group of y'all. Here you go. I know y'all are probably very tired and hungry. Here's some jerky. Places it
Makes
down.
you feel better. We did get a boar. Then Ben decided to steal it.
Oh, I didn't see it. She walks back very angry.
I'm so proud. I killed it.
Oh,
yeah, she did very good.
I'm proud. She looks over at Henrold. See, she killed something. She's just stirring very angrily. Actually doing something around this house. She's very
Oscar,
angry right now.
If there's anything you can help me understand maybe in the future, it is the wind and the wiles of a woman. I've never been able to figure it out.
Good luck. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Oof, I've got years on you. Good luck. Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you don't even know what a help and wonders it will be for me.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot the rest of it. I don't want to interrupt you. I just need to finish the description is all. Above the counters in the kitchen where y'all are sitting, because it's the counter about 5 feet. Then you have the wide table. You have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chairs total, with a good 1.5 foot in the middle for everyone to have space. So you can have a big dinner. It looks like a really, really big dinner. So you can. Boy, hunting boar does seem normal now, if you really think about it. They could place that whole thing in the center. The whole family could eat. That's why they go hunting for boar now. Kind of makes some sense. To the left, past the entryway, is another door. and you can see a garden. Small, has a couple of vegetables. A lot of greens, a lot of yellows, a lot of reds. You have no idea what they are, but they seem to be the same things that are in the stew.
Alright.
Floor made out of wood, solid. Unlike the floor outside, it's hard, sturdy, and there's no dirt anywhere. It seems to be connected with little black dots scattered about. The best you can tell by tapping on it is that it's solid throughout. There's nothing hollow about this. You could probably move a board and there would still be something under there. That's the general layout.
Alright. Trying to think.
It's all time while they're wandering around, looking at the place. Just in general, like throwing the occasional comment towards Mother Dearest's ways, just to keep the ranting and raving going on a little bit. I'm gonna be quietly under the table, ritual casting detect magic.
Okay, well, I was gonna ask you to do another roll, but you can also do that. I would like you to make a persuasion check for the wife to basically calm her down and get her under more understanding about the whole 10 gold pieces thing. That it won't happen again. It was a mistake. Once you're done with that, you said detect magic, right?
Yeah, if I can. I would love to keep it as a way of more a distraction, so Marlisle and Asuka don't fully realize that I'm casting detect magic either, so that they're more distracted by the mother.
Yeah, you would want to do a sleight of hand roll after your persuasion, and then I want Marlisle and Asuka to roll a well, what's your passive perception? I just need I got that here.
Okay.
This I'm getting better at this. I'm understanding.
Yes.
My brain's starting to kick in.
16. What's my
Blair.
persuasion? Oh boy.
So she's gonna try and roll against that with her.
Good persuasion.
Okay.
Just a different die.
Oh my god. Okay.
What?
Nothing. That's gonna be funny.
It's not gonna go well.
It's a 25 on the persuasion and a.
Wait, wow! She rolled a 20.
29.
She rolled a dirty 20. You got a 25. She rolled a dirty 20 to like just be. So she's calming down quite a bit. She's getting a little more lovely. Okay, fine. It's not gonna happen again. It's fine. At least we're gonna have some very expensive stew for tonight. I'm gonna pack some of this up and see if I can sell it tomorrow to some of the villagers. Maybe we can make back some of that gold. Maybe.
Bring him a ball. Make him buy it.
Maybe.
Or maybe you can give me a ball.
That's actually
I'll
a
go
good
see him,
idea.
actually.
She chuckles. He just continues to finish the stew. She puts a lid on it.
Sell it
puts
for
the spoon to
5
the
gold a
side.
ball. Then we'll get all that money back. Well,
And
That's
now
interesting.
at least.
the sleight of hand roll. So
That was a
Asuka's
19. 11 plus 8.
19.
Oh.
Okay. So Asuka's okay. That would be. And oh wow. Okay, so neither of you see this, but underneath the table, hand rolled, kind of just does a couple of the somatic. No. Yeah, somatic. Verbal somatic. Yeah, the somatic components, and whispers under his breath while he's conversing with his wife. Nobody notices it. You notice, or you detect, hand rolled, that the magic that you're getting off of Asuka, there's no malice. There's no. It doesn't feel dark or infernal. It doesn't feel like eldritch. It doesn't feel otherworldly. It feels like home. With a 25, right?
Oh, that was the persuasion for the mother. 19.
With a 19. With a 19, you've been around this magic a lot. Your entire life, actually. You use it every day. It's nature magic. It's natural essence around you. It's not innate magic, arcane, like from within one's soul. It's connective magic. It's the magic druids use to talk, to converse, to manipulate the land. Kind of look over at your wife, you look over at your daughter, you look over at Asuka, and you kind of think to yourself, why is this creature holding so much of what's basically the world's magic? Like, if I could put it into a concept, sorcerers and wizards interact with two types, internal and external magic. Mana wells are a form of external magic, and you know this. When sorcerers use their magic, it comes from their internal powers, their internal emotions, their willpower, their concepts of themselves, and the strength of their will. That's how they cast their magic. For wizards and for druids, they kind of call upon the magic of the world, and they manipulate it, and then they make it do what it wants, what you want. And then there's infernal magic and dark magic that works kind of counterintuitive, where you're not making the magic do what you want, you're kind of convincing the magic that that's what it wants to do. So with Asuka, it's a bit weird that something that has never been bound and has only been moved about is now all in one place, bound into an actual physical form. And as you're thinking about this, you notice your wife. She goes over to a little potted plant that's not fully grown, and she casts, let's see, Blair's. Where is it? She casts Druidcraft over it. You see the green light start pouring out of her hand like an oozing mass, drips over and forms a singular drop, falls right onto the center of the plant. And you see this half-wilted flower just kind of reel back, get taut. The petals start to bloom out, and the ones that have fallen out regrow. And the flower looks brand new, all over again, like as if it was freshly grown. None of you see this. Only Henry finds out this information. Oscar, you're still walking around. At this point, I would say you're around the hearth. It is on. At night, it does get fairly cold, and I think this would be the first time you ever experience fire.
Yeah,
Marlisle,
I'm probably gonna do something stupid.
Marlisle is over there helping her
Immediate
mother.
Acknowledgement.
With the stew. It's basically done. They're serving it, getting into bowls, chopping up some extra fruits and stuff, and pouring in some drinks. So, Oscar, what did you say you were gonna do? Something stupid?
Yeah. So this new thing, like the gold, is shiny, kind of. This is shiny adjacent. So Oscar, not really knowing any better, they slowly reach out their hand towards the flames.
Okay.
Smack the hand.
I want to give you a chance here.
Yeah. As I said, I was gonna do something stupid.
You know what? You just stick your hand in the fire. I'm just gonna. Oh, you know what? No. You stick your hand in the fire. Everyone else make a fucking perception check. I would. I'm not letting this happen. I'm at least gonna try and prevent some stupidity.
And so, the little challenge here. This is an excellent time to be able to test whether or not their claims of "I don't know anything" is actually true. Can I do an insight check instead to see as whether or not they're acting to whether if this fire is brand new?
Okay, you want to see if they're acting. Okay.
Yes.
An insight check. Go ahead.
Insight. Oh, that's not so good. Hit. Eight.
The best thing you can tell, can't really tell if they're acting. It doesn't seem like they're acting, but what you can tell is that they are completely enthralled with this fire. That it's like it's almost like they're enchanted. Like someone cast a spell. Their eyes have gone wide like a cat's, completely dilated, and they're just slowly inching their way forward, hand kind of twitching towards it, like opening up wider as it gets closer. At this point, they're like kneeling down a little bit, almost getting their full hand in there. They're just outside the hearth.
Can I yank them back?
You're across the room,
Oh.
so you're about 10 feet away. If you want to try and do that, I would need you to make a acrobatics check because you're gonna have to jump over the table.
Nice. I think I've got this one in the back.
Okay, you want to make an acrobatics check? Let me see here.
Never mind.
Go ahead.
9.
Oh no.
9. Okay.
On my best ability.
Okay, it is a table.
That's true.
You're on flat ground. It's a table. There are things on the table like the plate of jerky and a little bowl of fruit. So you launch yourself over the table, not being careful enough to not knock over the fruit, but you do fling it across the floor with your foot. You jump over, and just as Asuka puts her hand in the fire, and just because it's barely touching, you have reduced roll here. You take 1 point of fire damage just as Morlau comes flying in from the other side, grabbing the back of your I would say clothing, because it is the coat.
Yeah.
But it would just be your shoulders and everything, and just yanking you down on the floor.
Yeah. Okay.
So you do take
I'm not
1 point
gentle
of
about
fire.
it either.
Asuka yelps in pain and also just shock, confusion and shock from being like knocked on the ground. I'm just like they're totally disoriented.
At this point, like Blair jumps a little bit, drops the ball. Is like, whoa, what just happened? Oh, she notices you're both over on the ground. She kind of scuttles over. Is everything okay? What just happened? She picks up Marlau. You okay? You good? Taps you around, checks your shoulders. You seem fine.
Asuka's just holding their hand in front of their face, kind of like looking at it like gingerly.
She comes over and she kind of looks at her hand. It's like, oh, don't worry. It's just a little bit of a burn. You don't really seem to know what you're doing. Or what anything is. Are you okay? Someone hit you on your head? She pats your head a little bit.
I just got here.
You just got here? What do you mean? What does she mean? Just got here. Anybody knows what fire is if they've walked across the plains here? But
This one knows nothing.
oh, so she did hit her head.
I'm gonna walk over at this point and kneel down. There's a statue just along the pathway. That's where they said they came from. May I see your hand?
The one over by.
Asuka holds out their hand to Emerald.
Yes, the one on the way, the one with the plaque. The tree. Just gonna circle around the index finger, cast level 1 healing word. And
okay.
heal up that small amount of damage. There you are. Good as new.
My 1 hit point is back.
All I can say is I love you all. This has been the best experience I've ever had. Alright. Handwell grasps Asuka's hands, casts healing word. You hear him recite spell, and from his finger, you see a bright light start to form. From around the area, you see from the fire, from the food, from the little plants, little bits of sparkles and little streaks of light come pulling in. They wrap around his hand. They kind of congeal at the tip of his finger. And like the same way the Druidic magic worked with the plant, it drops right onto the burn, and then it spreads out, glows a light yellowish green, and then fades away, and you see that the burn marks have disappeared.
Asuka is in total awe of this. Just like slack jawed, just looking, eyes wide, just that's cool.
Darling, the statue along the way, did you ever read the plaque?
Yeah? Oh! And she looks at Asuka. Runs over to her room. You hear like not plates, books, pillows, like ornate things start flying out of the room. She comes back with a book size of like a full-fisted hand, thick, hard-covered, with a bark spine made out of wood, little metal clips that wrap along the side, go towards the front and the back, and cover with a metal clasp. The whole thing is made out of wood, with like leaf ornate designs along the sides and the top. The pages are like frail parchment and tattered. She opens it up, she flips over to the book, and she reads down in the middle. Look, that statue? It used to be a guardian. Something that would walk the land and protect nature and life around it. Now, legend says that, and she flips through a couple more pages. She scrolls down. Legend says that every few millennia, the statue and the Uthma, I've never been able to translate that word, will create a vessel. Now, after that, the legend just basically says this vessel will be strong, mighty, and she keeps scrolling by. Yes, will serve as the eyes and ears of all living things. After that, the legend gets very misconstrued. She keeps scrolling through, and you can see there are different designs and photos. Oh, not photos. Intricate drawings across the pages of what look to be cataclysm. Lands being sundered, earthquakes, cracks, fissures, entire nations being put underwater. I keep wanting to use it in like PC terms because I have not been able to get my brain into another sense of like information. She flips through the pages a bit more. And then here at the end of the legend it says the vessel will dissipate, the energy will be brought back, and the cataclysm will be over. But like I said, from this point forward, the legend doesn't make sense because in our records, there has been no such cataclysm. The statue exists, the records from here do, but the ones that humanity has in the libraries, they don't match up. So the most I know is that Asuka is, best I can say, an ambassador of life. Wherever she came from is what she guards. Now, how she guards it, I have no idea. It's just cataclysm. But... And she starts giggling a little bit. Yeah, no, it starts to sound a little crazy when they're standing right here. It says we all die, but we're still here. Huh? Closes the book, clasps it back, puts it back in her shelf. And she looks over at Asuka. Sits down. And from your perspective, Asuka, you're already on the floor kind of, flat on your butt, looking at your hand. She crouches down. She's still smaller than you. About shoulder height.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear the land? She grabs her hand and she puts it on the floor. Come on, try it with me. Now, Morlyle, you know what's kind of going on. You've tried this before. Your mother has tried teaching you Druidic magic, and you've never been able to hear the forest or life or the ground or whatever it is she's trying to get you to hear. Seems a little crazy and far-fetched, but it might work with Asuka. Come on, put your hand on the ground.
I comply. Kind of processing out all the information, but I comply with her.
Now, listen. Not to me. Not to the fire. Not to the stew. Not to... She looks at Harold. His dumb face. But listen.
My dumb face is gorgeous.
Tonight. Listen to the land around you. And as you're looking at her, Asuka, you see from behind her this yellowish white mass start forming. Nobody else can see this, but you see this starts forming into a creature, and it's like a half deer. It not you. It literally looks like a person with a deer head and giant antlers. And as it goes from being a person, its arms form out into hooves, and it falls down. It's significantly bigger than Blair. From her height, she's at like the knee of the deer.
Mm.
But it's glowing. It's got two bright white eyes. The antlers stick out in a about 20-degree angle, split off into two. Then the main stem goes up, splits off into another two, and then the main stem curves further in, and it kind of forms a perfect oval around the top of the deer. As you see this, your hand's on the ground, yeah?
Yes.
Applied.
Yes.
You start seeing more light forming behind you. You look behind you, and there's nothing. It's not forming behind you, it's going straight into you. I need you to make an Arcana check.
Okay. Oof. 4.
As you see all this, now I do want to ask, do you remark on the deer?
I feel like they'd be pretty quiet in this moment. They're just still processing everything. Everything is new, so everything is overwhelming.
Okay.
Everything is new here. Everything is
Everything is
shiny and I'm
weird.
really scared. Everything is new here.
It's not all awesome.
At
It's
least
all
I got a
very
pair.
scary.
At least I got a pair.
Nothing here is
The
awesome.
pair is on the table,
Oh, no.
kind of tipped over and out.
Rest in peace, pear.
But you look back, and then you look back at Blair, and you don't hear anything. But you can see that. It's not, you don't hear much out here.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna say, since she was saying listen, and I'm not hearing things, I'm seeing things. I'm like, I don't hear anything, but there is something.
Oh? But, well, you don't hear anything. What is the something? Feel something?
No, I see it.
She got, you see her eyes go wide, and she's like, what do you see?
I'm realizing they don't have a word for deer. Okay. Trying to figure out how they're gonna word this. Okay. It's like me? No.
Like you? But no?
It's
Like, and she points at your antlers like that?
yeah.
She
It's
kind of
glowing.
glowing, and she looks over at Harold and Mona. Do you see anything like that? And she looks around. I don't see anything.
Detect magic lasts for 10 minutes. Do I see anything like that?
Crap, yeah, no, you see it. You saw the congealing mass around your wife, and it forms the deer. And you had never really seen this before. You had seen the congealing mass of magic before, whenever she casts spells, or whenever you cast spells, or whenever basically anyone casts spells, aside from sorcerers. It doesn't form around them, it comes from them. So when a sorcerer casts it, it's kind of like it's coming out of a pore or a cut or something on their body. When you cast it, or anyone else, it comes from around you and then forms on you, and then you use it. So to see that, to see it form around but never make contact, and then take shape, something new you had never seen before. And then the same thing was with Oscar. You saw the same pattern where energy started to form and congeal, but then it didn't make something, it went straight into them. You're a little confused with what's really going on.
I see it.
You see it. She starts shaking a little bit, like, what does it look like? And then it kind of clicks. Oh, is it a deer?
Step over and put my finger to my head, kind of press in a little bit at the temple, pinch a part of the skin, and pull out this small silvery string from my head, like this. And I'll wrap it around my right index finger and put it gently up to her temple, and let that string just slip into her head.
Whose?
The darling dearest.
Blair. Oh,
Blair's.
what? I think I know what you're casting here.
Encode thought.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
What are you trying to take out and put in?
Just the memory of seeing it, so that she can see it too.
Oh, of the exact image that she's
Of the exact image, yeah.
So as you put the finger up to her temple, her eyes glow and it basically sheens over a bright purple from your magic. She looks up a little bit. Oh, it's a big deer. Oh, she looks back. Hi, even though she can't see it. She's like, I think you look beautiful, but I can't really see it. She looks
I
back.
direct her head
Okay.
a little higher. You were looking
That's-
a little too low.
It's like, she thinks back. Oh, I'm short.
Although that is something to say hello to. Mm.
And then she looks back at Asuka. Okay, that's new, I think. Would never have known.
It is new.
So you see things. Okay. Can you feel it? And at this point, you can feel the presence of the deer. It's slightly overwhelming. It feels as though it's bigger than the house, bigger than the village.
Asuka just gives her a nod.
Good. That's good. For me, that's the land. That feeling, that presence, that's the land. Try focusing on that. Now, I want you to make another Arcana check, but with advantage, because she's guiding you through this.
You can do this, Asuka. I'll give you bardic inspiration.
So you have a D6? 4.
6.
4, 6. Okay.
D6.
I'll go ahead and add that.
Having to read everyone's rule book actually fries my brain a bit.
And this is only 3. Come on now, man.
15.
You got
I know this is only level 3. You're the only one that I'm actually like thinking about more because oh boy. You got a what? 4?
15.
15. Okay, with a 15. Yeah, this is like a 14, 15 anyways. Oop. You focus on the deer's presence. I was about to fall back into the accent. You focus on the deer's presence. And now you can hear it. You can hear the sway of the grass. The trees creaking. And as you listen further, you can hear carriages out in the distance. Horses, people, gnomes, dwarves. Can't reach that far out. At this point, you're well outside the village's range, like radius. It's kind of reaching that wall you saw out there. You can hear metal clanking, footsteps like what you heard with the soldiers out there, those metal people.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't hear the forest. You just hear this open land.
Okay.
She's looking at you like with like bated breath. Did it work, or am I gonna just sit here like a dumb old lady?
That's normal, dear.
Hey, she gets up. Look, I know I'm old, but don't agree with me when I say dumb.
Whatever you say.
Being their child, I'm just gonna sit back and watch my father crash and burn.
At this point, I'm like 90% sure Marla would have a bowl of soup and they're just like watching like a movie.
the show.
Yeah. Okay, so while Asuka's sitting there listening, they finally speak up. I hear something. I hear. It's not.
What do you hear? What do you not hear? There could be a million things here.
I'm trying to. I'm not as good at descriptions as you.
That's okay. That's okay. I understand.
The wind. I hear this people, the metal people.
She looks over at her husband. Soldiers?
I hear. It's not. Don't think it's what you were looking for, but I do hear things.
She kind of sits down. No, that's what druids hear. We can hear the land. We kind of have to talk to it first, and it has to talk back if it wants to, but we can hear it. What you heard is people walking on the land, through it. The land knows, it sees, it hears, it feels. We go through it every day, and it knows we're there. Sometimes you don't even realize it. We'll touch up on this tomorrow. She looks at her husband. And you? She sticks out her hand. Give me the pouch.
There is... Yes, there's still something left in there.
You drop it in her hand. Oh, there's more than just something. Wow. I know you've been gone for a month, but damn. This is more than we've ever gotten in a while. She kind of opens it up. Oh, but it's mostly silver. Okay. He walks over to the same counter. And she opens up the same door where the meat was. And you see her grab one of the meats and pull it forward. And you hear this click. She pushes it back, closes the door, grabs the side of the meat thing, pushes it over with both hands. And you see this little ornate, like, shelf. She puts the pouch in there, pulls out a little box, opens it up, pours the contents into the box, closes it, locks it, puts it back, and then closes the whole thing. Afterwards, opening up the cupboard, pulling back on the same meat, closing it, and leaving it there. Now, let's have some stew.
Well, I was supposed to wait to have stew. Oops.
You can do cleanup duty, okay? You can have another bowl if you want to.
Yay!
She serves you all a bowl of soup. Y'all take a little bit of a short rest here. Not really needed, but you're gonna take a long rest after this anyways, because it's gonna be the nighttime, and then we'll do the morning.
Okay.
I'm gonna go try and rob the farmer.
Do you want to do anything where no one's leaving the house type of thing? We're not.
I will note something. Asuka doesn't understand silverware, so they just pick up the bowl and drink it straight from the bowl.
Do you do that immediately? Do you do that immediately?
I mean, when
actually, no, you'll be fine. No, you're fine.
Okay.
I was gonna say if you drank it immediately, like just you would have probably burned your mouth. But no, y'all have been doing that for like a good 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at my parents and be like, "Can I do that?"
I'm gonna be looking at you. Look at the spoon.
Blair is just literally
Blair.
sternly eating while staring at you, Marlowe. No. You eat like a person. They eat like they eat. You don't judge.
But
they don't know anything.
It looked fun.
It is. It is, as she slurps her bowl. It is very fun, but we're civilized.
I don't want to be civilized then.
Honey, don't encourage this.
What? I wasn't encouraging anything.
She puts down the spoon. Fine. And joins in with Asuka and everyone else in slurping the bowl.
Just send a wink at Oscar and Marlyle start slurping again.
Amazing. Love that.
Alright. Does anybody want to do anything else? Like there are a couple of things people can do. Marlyle, you still got to clean up. but that's besides the point. So that gives everyone about 5-10 minutes, because she had a book, so you can talk about that. Henrold, you have been investigating the crap out of Asuka, so
yeah.
And then Marlisle, this would also be a good time to maybe talk and see what Asuka's thinking. So who wants to do what first?
They are very curious about that safe that Blair went up to. So now they're trying to figure out how it works.
She walks up to you and slaps your hand. No. No.
Okay.
I know you know, but no. That is ours. Okay? You're our guest here. I know you don't know anything, but... And then she grabs your hand. No. Puts it in both of her hands and clasps it. Don't do this at other people's houses. They might not be as kind. She puts your hands down.
Okay. I won't.
I'm gonna look at poor Asuka and kind of like be like, yeah, that's technically not a good thing. What me and you did earlier, even that's stealing. That's the equivalent of trying to go into somebody's safe.
What did you? You spend 10 gold. You almost get trapped. You kill the boar, and now you're stealing. What is going on? And she's just glaring at Henrold.
Whoa,
I leave her
didn't.
with you for 2 minutes.
Whoa, excuse me, mother. I did not steal. Asuka stole.
Not the point.
What's happening?
Us.
I've just got the book, flipping through the pages. Like, you didn't notice the pair? Neither of them mentioned buying it.
Nobody asked.
Wait, I couldn't just take it? Like, they genuinely sound very confused.
Yeah, I'll explain to you everything that you probably should know up in the loft later, after I clean.
Okay.
So you're gonna stay in the loft?
Yes.
While they clean, so basically Asuka and Blair are gonna be cleaning up. I mean, that would be something. So Blair looks up at Marlisle out there. Are you seriously going to let me and Asuka, the guest, clean up? You know what? Fine. I'll at least show them some etiquette. And
I'm
stuff.
gonna go make a bed up for the guest.
You do that. She waves her hands up and just shrugging her shoulders. I'll just do what I can do down here. She waves over to Asuka. Come here. Oh. And she grabs the plant because she's just saying, I'm not gonna clean up. They're gonna do it. I'm just gonna teach you something else. She puts the plant down on the table. And then she grabs your hand and she puts your hand on the side of the pot. And she puts her hand on the other side. Now the image here is the best way I can put it. She's standing on a chair. She would have pushed that over and get up so that way she could put the potted plant on the table so it's at hip height for you, head height for her.
Yeah, I was wondering about the construction of this house because it has 2 halflings and a human. That sounds to be at least somewhat tall.
There are adjustments for them. There are little stairs up to the sides of all the cabinets. For the kitchen counter, it's like a slotted rolling stair where it kind of rolls around and it can slot into an area, then picks up and rolls around and slots into an area. It's a very intricate building. Like I said, they live a very different lifestyle from most people in the village. In comparison to the people in the village, they're nearly royalty.
Could have been royal.
I'm gonna have to do some typing here in a bit. Oh crap.
Do I have?
She reaches her hand to the side, and she goes, "I just want you to focus. Focus on the same feeling you had with the land, but just on this plant." No. Done a lot of Arcana checks, but this is because your character is learning what magic is.
That makes sense.
I'm gonna give you another Arcana check, but with advantage.
Gotcha. Okay, that is A 10.
Okay. I mean, it works. With 10 with advantage. With advantage!
Yeah, I rolled a 5 and 11, and I have a -1.
Oh my god, with advantage. Okay.
I need new dice.
Oh my god.
Can I send you one of my sets, Red?
We need to figure out how to go about that without me giving you my address. I mean, I don't know.
I'm just saying, because at least my dice don't roll that bad.
Yeah.
Dice, they love to tell a tale.
Mm-hmm. And of course, the one check that I was kind of hoping would fail was the stealth to get the pair, because I wanted to see the reaction. But no, of course, that's the one I do good on.
No, you want in my head. You want to know why it makes sense?
Huh.
Because you're still part animal, kind of. Animals have this ability to turn off their ability to be sensed.
Mhm.
They move so calmly and slowly. They slow their heart rate, their breathing, and even lower their body temperature to the point where it's abnormal for what they are. For predators, that is enough for them to dismiss them as prey. And it's the same thing for humans. If you calm yourself down and move in a certain way, like with intent and swiftness, and just I'm gonna get that, nobody will notice. Street magicians do it a lot. Swindlers on like Las Vegas strips do that a lot because they're smart about it. They know how to activate that perception, just jutting it away from them, stuff like that. But they move in a way that makes it imperceivable. And for an animal, it's a lot easier because they have to do it 24/7.
Okay.
So in my head, it just makes sense because you would have just been like standing there, like looking around, and while looking at the guy, just and then pear in your mouth.
Yep. Okay.
I will have the type here in a second, and then let me give you this. So with 10, you put your hand to the side, and you see the energy around your hand pour out and wrap around the base, and it wraps around the flower, and the flower, literally, the stem thickens by about 2 or 3 centimeters. It grows about another 4 or 5 inches into the, like, above the pot. The flower itself starts blooming with more petals. They start forming out, and it starts getting bigger and bigger. And it turns from a light white and yellow centered, just petite flower to a robust, tall, and almost prehistoric looking plant with these, I don't know what they're specifically called, but on sunflowers as they're being formed, these nodes of pollen that are just jutted out. It's no longer an intricate, dainty looking flower. It looks very prehistoric and chaotic. Not demonic, but wild. Completely like unchained type of plant. Blair looks over at the plant and is just confused. Like, okay. Huh. She pulls the plant aside. I mean, someone's gonna buy it. Walks over to the counter, puts it back. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. You go up with Marlisle. Marlisle, is the bed ready? She shouts it up above you. Okay, yeah, go up there.
Okay.
And as you do that, Blair finishes up cleaning up. And let me go ahead and write this.
I need to quickly run to the bathroom. I will be back.
Okay.
That sounds like a wonderful time for us to do another little pitch to someone who Just a nice, good old friend of ours. Well, they do those little bits. Hey, we got these epic minis we got to talk about from Monolithic Miniatures. They're really fun. They're really awesome. The one I have is currently in the works of getting painted and resolved and, turned into the golden dragon that it is. But that'll be around eventually again. Go ahead and check them out. They 3D print all their stuff. It's great. They're awesome. They're really, really good stuff. And they have these wonderful little owlbears that are just hatching from their little eggs. Oh, they're so cute. But go check them out. They're fun. Monolithic Miniatures, everyone. For all your tabletop needs. Miniature-wise. IRL ones. Makes me sad I don't have an IRL table. That went by a lot quicker. How's everyone else doing? What's up, chat? How are you? What's up, Vault Squad?
How is
Thanks
chat?
for being
I haven't
here,
been
Vault
able to
Squad.
read it either because my glasses have been off and chat is the size of a pea.
I honestly have not been to my real life table in over a month now.
Oof. That's a while.
Let's see here.
Yeah. I miss my table.
That's why I run an online site, so I get regular doses.
Yeah,
Despite the
online
fact
is
that
really
I've got
nice.
5 worlds in my head right now.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi,
Welcome back.
I'm Meryl Biba.
Hi, Meryl Biba.
That's what I should have said when I was introducing my character to Asuka. I should have said Ameribiba.
Or the Cataclysm.
Dravia exists in this world. So then again, even the I'm Mirobiba. Well, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, never mind. Word's good, yes. Anyways.
English. It's
English,
language we
it's
speak.
English, yes, good, hi.
It's my native and only language. Yet I don't speak it good.
I speak English and I speak American.
Yep.
I sell propane and propane accessories.
I say only language, but I do know a little bit of it as well. Not enough to consider myself remotely fluent, but I can convey basic concepts.
To be tough as English, I speak common.
I speak. You know what? That actually, I like that a lot more than saying I speak English because it's like, I don't speak English. I speak common.
Yeah.
I can greet somebody in French and ask how they're doing and respond. That's about it.
Fair.
I speak taco.
I speak
Anyway.
dinner time.
Henrold, you're reading the book. You place it down with the information you just got. And as you want, I can see haha. I gotta read again. Okay. Hold on. He walks out of the room. Now, what's the expression that Henrold has?
Oh, he's not smiling. Not like me. I'm smiling, but he's furrowed of the brow. He's thinking.
So he is an ex-admiral. He has been on the battlefield plenty of times. Is he in fight mode? Or is he in high alert?
Not yet.
He's in attention. He's ready.
His hands on the hilt. That's a way of putting
Hands
it.
on the hilt.
Sword's not out
Okay.
yet, but hands on the hilt.
So Henrold walked out. Blair's cleaning up. Oscar's up on the loft with Marlisle. You can hear them chatting. What do you do?
I think I'm about to go find someone.
You're gonna what?
I think we're gonna do what I need to do, which is, I mean, we talked a little bit about something, right? I
Okay.
think that's about to start.
I'm concerned.
So, you walk past Blair towards the ladder, towards the loft. And Blair looks over, is like, "Oh, sweet. Oh," and she starts walking towards you like fast, and goes, "Honey, what's going on?" Marlisle, you see your dad coming up the ladder,
Mm-hmm.
and at first, he looks like your dad. But at second glance, you notice he's determined.
Oh.
You haven't seen this look in your dad's eyes. You've never seen this look in your dad's eyes. The only time you can recall that you've seen this is when you're hunting. Oscar, you see and hear
Mm-hmm.
Blair picking up her pace towards Henrold. You sense Marlisle get a little stiff, and you can hear the thumping of Henrold's feet coming up the ladders. What does everyone want to do right now?
I look at Henrild and start backing away.
Yeah,
I don't know what's happening, but I sense danger.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure Ask is behind me and be like, "Dad, what are you doing?"
So you start backing up, yes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Start
Pretty
backing up.
much as far as I can.
Marlisle gets between you and Henrold is looking past Marlisle straight at Asuka. Blair is gripping Henrold by the waist and profusely asking, "What are you doing? What's going on? Why do you have your sword? What?" And she can only continuously say, "What?" She's scared. Oscar, you're right up against the window.
We just stop about 10 feet away and say, "Move aside, Marlisle."
No,
Can I
not
open
until
the
you
window?
what's going on.
Do you want to tell them, or?
Do as I say, and move aside.
Can I open the window?
Now, Marlisle.
As you all are doing this, there's a knock at your door. Someone opens it up and goes, "Hey, everybody! What is going on?" And Henrold, you know the voice. It's Jace. Your brother, your war brother. He looks at you, and he knows that stare, and he pulls out his sword. And he goes, "What's the problem? What's going on? What?" And he locks eyes with Red. With Asuka. It's just Jace. Closes the door. He locks it. And he starts going around toward the side of the loft. "What's going on, Hen?"
This thing needs to be removed for us to actually succeed. Molal, move now.
No. Why won't you tell me what's going on? What do you want with Asuka? Asuka hasn't done anything.
At this point, Jace is trying to get up the ladder to grab Blair to get her away. And Blair is profusely kicking at Jace. And Jace is trying his best not to hurt Blair. Blair, come on! Look, this is not a place for you right now. Whatever is going on, Hen is very wound up. And he's still trying to grab at the leg that's being flung at him. Let me go ahead and roll for him. But what do y'all want to do right now?
I will ask again, can I open the window?
No, it is a solid piece of glass. There is no opening or closing.
Okay. Oh boy.
It would be...
I'm backed up against the wall, staring wide-eyed at Henrold.
While you're staring back, Jace grabs Blair by the leg and pulls her off of Henrold and grabs her in a full body grip, one hand across her shoulder. Basically, in her size, it's from the elbow to her right shoulder, so it's encompassing her whole body. And he starts going down the ladder. "Look, Blair, it's not safe for you here. I'll be back from Marlisle. I'm gonna get you out. It'll be fine." And he starts heading his way towards the door. Marlisle, do you want to stay standing there?
Well, now I'm gonna be distressed because my father is like trying to attack somebody who I don't perceive has done anything except be an innocent person who has zero clue what's going on in the world. So yeah.
So you're gonna stay there, okay?
Yeah, to try and reason with him.
Molal, this is things that you cannot understand at the age you are in without experiencing the experiences of life. Please, move aside. What stands behind you is the destruction of everything we know.
At this point, Blair and Jace are barely at the door. Blair's like, "What? No, it's not destruction. It has happened. This won't happen again. The legend already..." And she's trying to fight back. And
I'm going to tilt my head backwards, and I'm going to cast Suggestion on her and say, "Silence."
Oh, you mother... Let me get that. Let me get that spell. Silence, right?
That's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Doobity-doo-ba, dibbity. Hey, guess what? There one good stat too. Let's see. Oh, you gotta be fucking with me. What's the save?
14.
You got a 7.
Or like so
as she's blabbering about the thing. That means, look, it's never gonna... She has basically lost the ability to speak and is frantically looking about and still pounding on Jace's chest to let her go. Jace walks out the door, and as he's about to close it, he's like, "The whole destruction of everything Are you sure about that? And he kind of places Blair outside the door and just, like a dog, trying to make sure they're not getting in, runs in and slams the door, locks it again.
Okay. Okay, I finally have a thing. I finally have a thing that I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So, Asuka is panicking. They just internally, they're crying for help. So, what I'm gonna do, so I need to look up a thing real quick, actually. So, as they're panicking, internally crying for help, they once again cast a spell. This time it is Summon Beast.
Oh, you're gonna do this? Oh,
Yeah.
wow! You actually did something I wasn't planned for. That was not part of the agenda. Holy hell!
had to.
Oh,
Somebody
this is
had
gonna be
to.
interesting. This is
They
gonna
don't
be
know
fucking
many
interesting.
animals.
Okay.
The first animal that comes to mind is those boars in the forest. So the form it takes is just, pretty standard boar, but it is now standing in front of Asuka, puffing and growling at Henreld.
So it's on the loft. This thing is
And that takes one action.
boar.
Okay.
Ha 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 ha.
This is not good.
Sorry, I love the things I'm being sent. Ah, yes.
I am terrified right now.
I'm glad. This is exactly what I wanted.
The music is not helping, by the way.
And I handpicked this with Murray.
Yeah, we had fun picking the music.
Yep, it was
Yeah.
so good.
It really adds to it.
I was doing something here. Oh yeah, this. So it's a boar, yeah.
Yes, I pulled up the stat block myself, but it's good for you to have as well.
That's what I'm going for. I'm trying to get the boar.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. How much are you? Oh, it doesn't have a weight. Okay, that's fine. I can just go
The boar
imaginary.
is not doing anything yet, but
You're
it
just
is
standing there. Okay, at this point,
standing there.
now that you've summoned the thing,
Very
everyone roll initiative.
Okay.
Great.
Everyone roll initiative.
18. Or sorry, 20 technically. Dirty 20.
16.
So it's a 20. 16. I'm getting a pen out of here. 16, 20.
My hands, they all are up here. Let's just take a picture of that boy. Look
30,
at you,
20,
aren't you
16
gorgeous?
for Ashton.
Hello. Yeah? Good job, phone.
20.
Where is its initiative?
Or as my group normally calls, the unnatural 20.
Oh, I should roll for the boar, shouldn't I?
Yeah, roll,
I
roll
like
for
to
the
call
boar
him filthy.
initiative and add your own modifier.
My own modifier? Okay.
You got a fucking natural 20.
I got a natural.
Yeah, I caught on to you guys. call me
Boar's
dirty,
initiative is
Dirty.
5.
So Murray got a natural 20.
For a total of 23.
For a total of
but-
23.
It's a bad
Boar
time
got
for
a
me
what?
to get a natural 20.
5.
5. Okay, so it's gonna go.
I'm
Murray
in danger.
and Okay. Yeah, I got the initiative roll here. Okay. So Murray,
Yeah.
what do you do?
Well, there's a boar in front of me, right?
There is a boar standing between you and Morlau and Red.
Okay. Then I am going to say again while twisting my free hand with some of this fluid motions as Asuka, you would see the sense of magic start to form in the left hand that's free from the blade. I will just say again, Marlisle, I will not ask again. Move aside as I cast Firebolt on the boar.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so the boar has an armor class of 11. Go ahead and roll to hit.
This is plus 6.
Very
Oh my god.
8 plus 6, 14.
14, that hits.
It's 2d10.
Oh, this poor boar. Oh, wait, no, the stats are slightly different for this. Yes, I'll
you should
the
go
hit
with
for the boar. But
familiar stats. It's 11 points of fire damage.
Hit points 30. It's a level 1, right? Some beast.
Okay. It is.
Oh, it's a level.
Oh yeah, it
1.
is different.
It's level 2. Oh, it's level 2. Okay, plus 2. 5 to be 30. Land and water. Yeah, 30 land and water. Okay, so if it's on the land, so it'd be 40. It's got 40 HP. You did how much damage?
11.
11. Okay, I gotta keep tab on that one because I can't. It's not in the. I was not expecting a boar. That was like the one thing I wasn't expecting. 40, 11.
Summoning things.
19.
The GM will always learn to hate summoned creatures.
Yeah, that'll. Yeah, I understand. I get that now. I get that now. That makes a lot of sense now.
And this is only
That's a
one.
fun story
Imagine
about
if I summoned. Yes.
I was actually expecting you to summon 2 at that point. I was like, okay, we're gonna go 2 because you said the boars.
You guys ready for a quack moment?
Yeah.
Okay, this is a story I love to tell about summoned creatures. I played a summoner once back in, I think it was Pathfinder days, Pathfinder 1e, for my first original group. We had a situation where we had to cross a spiked tunnel. Everyone had their way across, floating disc, flying capabilities, levitating and getting pushed or shoved by the barbarian, insane jumping. My summoner had nothing. So I was looking at all my list and I thought, oh, what am I going to do? How long is this? Okay. It's 15 feet long? Great. I'm going to summon 3 dolphins and use them as a bridge. So 3 dolphins fall, get impaled by the spikes, and I use them as a bridge while they slowly die.
Poor dolphins. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I love it.
Brutal.
I love it.
My poor DM had to deal with. We were in a prison cell that had like 1,000,001 caged animals, you know. So of course the whole group adopts like 2 random ones. I'm a shapeshifter on top of this because I'm a druid. And then I'll randomly adopt random things in the wild and be like, you're gonna come join us? You might die, but it's okay.
Oh my. Okay.
So poor DM hates us.
With 11 damage on the boar at 40 HP, that brings it down to 29 points of HP. The boar, visibly, you hit it with the fireball, its head reels back and it stumbles a little bit, and it sets itself back and rears its head towards you and like snorts a bit.
I snarl at that. I don't have anything for the bonus action.
Okay.
What?
So that would be my turn.
Marlau, your turn. Oh crap, I never rolled for Jace. Because he was
You
not
wanna do
supposed to be
that?
part of this combat. That was like things have changed a bit. That sounded like something unexpected happened. Nice.
You know, Can I try and persuade him to stop this madness? Or are we too
You can
far
try.
gone?
You can try. I mean, you can try. I'm not saying anything's off the table.
Okay. Then that's what we're gonna attempt. Because this is madness.
I'm trying to find the initiative stat. And I feel like I'm going crazy.
Initiative stat.
The initiative bonus.
It's usually right at the top.
Really? Dexterity. Efficiency, charisma.
Right next to the AC.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. I am just blind. Wow.
What? Are you wearing your glasses? Because if you're not, then yeah.
Shh. Okay, got him. He perfect. He rolled where he should.
What was it? I have the things here so I can keep track of myself. What is initiative?
15.
15? Okay.
Yeah. I've got
Alright,
it over
so
here as well.
my roll on persuasion was a 16.
16 persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look at 16 persuasion. You don't think you're getting through to your dad. Kind of looks at you, gives you a glance of you think it's understanding of what you don't know.
Can I add a little taster to that? There's definitely that obvious line of liquid forming towards the bottom of his eyes.
Oh.
And a reddening starting to grow.
Alright, I am just let's see what approach. Well, since clearly I have to I don't really have anything else, so I'm just gonna kind of keep my guard up, I guess. Just
Keep your
not do
guard up?
anything.
You
Yeah.
want to prepare an action?
Yeah.
What do you want to prepare for?
I want to prepare for. Trying to think. I'm just gonna kind of prepare to attack back if he attempts.
So you kind of want to
Yeah.
give it disadvantage for his next attack roll.
Yeah.
Okay. That's doable.
Cool.
So that's... okay. Brain is in a fog right now because messages. Okay, so you're preparing an action to counter and make a disadvantage on the attack roll. That was your turn. Next turn is...
You're doing great, Brandon.
Jace. Jace. Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because... Oh, wait, no, it's you. Sorry, it's you. Sorry.
I was like,
Sorry.
I had a 16. Yeah,
You had a
16.
16. I
The
thought
math is
my
the
brain.
mathing.
There's too many A's. There's too many Reds. There's too
Ah.
many Murrays. I can't with the words, man.
Okay. Okay.
With
should
me,
say,
with the glasses on and off, it gets very confusing.
Fair. Okay. Give me a moment. I have a description in mind. I just gotta buffer.
For the moment, I would
Brain
like to say
is
thank
going
Something like that.
For the moment, I would like to say thank you to everyone for coming on by here. This is a wonderful experience that I was racially given by the Albert, because my lord, this has been a year and a half, no, 2 years in the making. Just the process of this story. The story itself has been a year in the making. The concept for the whole campaign has been 2.5.
Yeah, you told me a bit about it in the SCP one. Like we were
Yeah.
planning out Harvey and such. And we were planning this all out and having that conversation at the end of it, and you were telling me about it again. I was like, Brando, why don't you just GM it? I mean, come on, we do this in December all the time. Let's just make it happen.
Because I wasn't confident in my GMing abilities, but now that I'm here, I'm just sitting going, I feel like I fit right in. I feel like a DM, and it's the weirdest experience.
You're doing amazing.
Yeah, you really are. It's
I know I'm railroading, but that's because it's a storyline. There's
Yeah.
we have to hit beats.
And I'm chill with it, especially since we kind of already discussed like this is.
Yeah, you know the
Rock's
story. You know
backstory.
kind of
Yeah.
how it's gonna go. I never told you the exact
Roughly.
details.
Yeah, I didn't know about this.
Yeah, no, I never told you everything. I only
Yeah.
told you the concept of what I
Yeah.
wanted.
Yeah, and I mean, I gave you a lot of liberties with my backstory, considering I went with an amnesiac character.
You literally just told me do what you want. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, do what you want. I want some interesting reason why they have magic right now.
And you have a very interesting
I
reason.
do. I do.
I think you have one of the few most interesting reasons in, because this is Brando's world. This is the world Brando exists in.
Yeah.
So you're experiencing something that Brando knows very well. Oh, too well.
Interesting.
This fear of power. Because I will say this, Murray. You know Brando.
I probably hate Brando. He's the worst.
Actually,
Slime.
you do and don't.
It's
I'll
like
explain
a
after
respect
everything
to
here.
despise.
I'll explain everything here afterwards.
I hope I get filled in on this because I'm
Everyone
just
will.
kind of here. Okay.
I mean, when we do our Christmas VR chat hangout, we can totally talk D&D.
Yes.
Like we normally did. 'Cause that's how Asuka started. It was
Oh,
us
yeah.
rambling in VR chat.
They were like, make your fawn into a character. Like, there you go.
Yeah. Okay. I think I got my world figured out.
Okay.
Nice. We bought time.
Yes. So
it's hard.
Asuka's staring down Hen. Their heart is racing, their breathing is fast, and all of a sudden they're like glowing, I guess, since I'm reflavoring this, glowing vines and flowers, like not physical, but they start to form around them, especially like their limbs. As I use one of my wild shape tokens to use starry form, the archer.
The archer. Okay, let me go ahead and grab.
Such a good druid class.
It is that they shot it at me last second. I was like, I can work with this.
Cool. I was like, this has so much potential to be reworked into their like.
Where the heck is it?
Being a manifestation of the mana. I'm like,
I'm kind of excited to see some play of this because it's on my it's the next circle I was planning on doing actually. Because currently I'm doing the circle of the moon.
Oh, that's the OP. That's so OP.
I can't find it.
I chose this one because I don't want to focus too heavily on wild shape because I prefer like Asuka in their normal form. So I figured having another use for wild shape is very useful.
Yeah,
Circle of the Spore as well.
99% of the time I'm found as a brown bear.
Spore, Way of the Spore.
Way of the Spore. Way of the Spore is good, or a Circle of the Spore is great. That's a good one. You can. They don't use wild shape really either.
Okay.
Yeah, the last player I had a Circle of the Moon. Their go-to was a giant scorpion.
Oh.
See, we kind of had to be a little finesse around what I could and couldn't do when we started, because we didn't start at level 1, like, here's where we're just entering. No, of course, I was thrown in at a weird point. So I had to get all of my creatures approved, and all the rest of them I have to encounter normally. So I looked at him and I'm like, can I have a brown bear at least, so I have something of attack? It makes sense, I was in the woods. Give me the brown bear. He was like, yeah, you can have brown bear.
There we go. Reload your page, Murray, because it didn't actually change your thing at all.
Did it not?
For your health. No, it did not. That's what your health is supposed to be at. That's what it's supposed. I was just like, let me just double check something, because you just had a little short rest. You ate some food and stuff. And I'm like, why is it back down? That's not supposed to. It's supposed to be here. That's not. There we go.
Okay.
Fairy form. Archer gives them the ability to use 1d8 Wisdom Radiant damage as a bonus action. It's a spell attack that also uses their Wisdom modifier and doesn't benefit from things like the Sharpshooter feat. It's good offensive option. They can basically punch you and then go, haha, Radiant damage. So, look out.
Yeah.
They do it once per turn as a bonus action, so they can just go punch action, bonus action, Radiant damage.
Oh yeah, I still have my action available. I know on my character sheet I had a quarterstaff in my inventory, but I don't know if that's actually a thing.
You do.
If not, okay, I do. Then in that case, I'm gripping it for dear life.
So
and
basically,
I
gave you the quarterstaff because I knew you were going to be in one of 3 places, either outside, or in the kitchen, or up top. You don't have a quarterstaff. What you do is, out of fear, you grab the closest thing you have. And at the moment, it's the bar for the curtains. You grab it, you pull it off, and that is now your quarterstaff.
Gotcha.
Genius.
I had locations for you to basically pull out a weapon, and the quarterstaff made the most sense. It's a stick. You can just use the stick.
There's a lot of places you can get a stick.
There's a lot of places you can get a stick, especially outside. You just literally pull it off of a branch. There you get a quarterstaff. That's how I would have just thought about it. I know a stick isn't a quarterstaff. Murray, I'm not looking at you, but I know I can feel the.
Oh no, I'm laughing. I love that. That's great. I would have done the same thing.
Wielding this curtain rod, not knowing that it's a curtain rod, you instinctually grip it like a quarterstaff, blocking the center of your body, and readying yourself.
Yeah. And I think that's it for me.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah.
Glasses. Okay, now it's Jace's turn. Jace, being underneath the loft, shouts out at Henrold, "What are we doing, Hen? Are we gonna kill this thing, or are we gonna try and get out? What is going on?" Okay. And so he jumps up to the top. Let me go ahead and jump is half the walking speed, yeah?
Jumping at standing still, it's your strength modifier.
Strength modifier.
Which is really low.
He gets 0.
Oh
my god.
So
God.
I usually take the rule that D&D gives us for jumping and chuck it out the window and always just say, give me a strength check. Or acrobatics or athletics. Like just asking for an athletics or acrobatics.
I'm gonna do an acrobatics because that makes the most sense.
The way jump is done is... Oh, God.
Oh, wow,
It's
he got a
ridiculous.
20. He got a dirty 20. So, with the sword in hand, he jumps up, grabs the ledge, and he lifts himself up basically one arm putting his elbow on the floor and rolling his shoulder on while he pulls himself up. At the moment, yes, he did get up, but he is prone. He is still getting up on the loft.
Okay.
With that, I'm going to say he doesn't have a bonus action because he's too busy getting up, and he ends his turn.
Nice.
He is a paladin, so the fact that I even let him do that is absolutely insane.
Okay. Boar time.
Boar is standing in front of Morla and you between Henrold to the right of Jace. Jace is to the right, or in your perspective to the left of Henrold. Henrold, Jace to the right of you.
Okay. Oof.
And you're all within like a 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
You're very close to each other.
I'm at a dilemma right now. Because I don't want to attack without anyone outright attacking, but at the same time, I'm debating whether they would or not.
You have options.
I might need to be talked through this a little bit.
So you did try opening up the window.
Yeah.
I will tell you, it is solid glass, but it is glass.
It is glass.
When you were tapping on it, you did feel it wobble and wiggle. The whole thing is structurally... Excuse me, hold on.
Okay.
The whole thing is structurally sound, but it's held together by primitive wood and
Gotcha.
a couple of ropes and strings and nails. I will tell you from having tried opening it up before and wiggling it around, if you had put more force into it, it would have completely shattered or even collapsed.
In that case, I don't know if I can. Let's see. And how high up is it?
You are on the second floor technically, so it's about 15 feet in the air, 20.
Okay. But like how far, like how much
Oh, you're
wall
right
is
up
in
against the
between?
damn. You're literally back against the wall.
No.
Which is
that's
the
not what
window.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, the whole wall is the
The whole wall is the window, yeah.
whole wall is the window.
Yes.
Okay, that
That's
changes.
why when you were pushing on it, the whole thing was moving, the whole window, the whole wall.
Okay.
So the way it's set up is the loft is there with the bedding,
Yeah.
and then the window starts at bed level, and it's held up by like intricate weavings of wood, and then it has a split section in the middle. So there's 2 bars of window that go up, and then there's the center part that has more intricate wood, a circular piece at the top, and more window at the bottom.
Okay. In that case, it's the boar's turn. It's not mine.
Yep.
But I'm going to have the boar go from looking at Hen to doubling back and charging at the window.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, let me just
Get that thing open so that Oscar can get out. It's gonna try like ram into it, not like run through it, but you know.
So it's going to ram into it like it's running into a wall,
Okay.
with the intent of hitting the wall and using the wall as a rebound type of thing. Not full force to fling itself at the wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want it to just full force.
Yeah. Try to break the window, basically.
Try to break the window, not throw itself through the window.
Yes.
Okay, you want that. Okay, roll just damage. Because it's a
Roll
wall. It's a wall.
Okay.
If the boar misses a wall, I am I'm a blind man. That's how that works. I'm blind.
Well, okay. Charge 4 moves. 20 feet straight towards target and then hits does attack at the same turn. Target type. Okay, melee attack.
Because I'm shooting.
1, and then, and did it move at least 20 feet to do that?
It would move.
I'm just checking if it'll count.
Because
with
you're
charge. Okay.
You're only about 10 feet away. Where the boar is, you're about 10 feet away, maybe 5. Because
Okay.
it's the window, you, and the 5-foot gap, boar, another 5-foot gap. Well, not 5-foot gap, but like that 5-foot block. It would be the boar, and the next 5-foot gap block would be Henrold, and then to your left, where you're standing on that block, would be Marlisle, and in front of Marlisle there's a gap, and in front of that, there's Jace.
Okay. So, do I count any of the extra dice for charge, or should I just go with the 1 since it wasn't the full 20?
Just go with the 1.
Just
Yeah,
the one.
because
Okay.
it's not the full 20.
In that case,
Minimum of 20.
roll a 5 plus
an
1,
extra.
6.
6 damage. Okay, so it runs against the window, and you see it crack, or at least cracks some parts of the frames, the panes.
Mhm.
The boar does bounce back, and kind of shake its head around, snorts again, and then looks back at you like, "What's next?"
Okay. I don't know if I can do anything else with it. Other than, I guess since it has more speed, but it doesn't have any more action. And where? Wait, hold on. Gotta double check how my spells work. I'm assuming it's just
It should be wisdom.
wisdom for what?
On which one?
I was just checking to see how much more I can do with this guy.
Oh, for that.
Let's see.
Because you're using the boar, but the spell itself does have the ability for multi-attack.
Yeah, but it's makes
You
a
don't
number
have
of
the spell's
attacks.
level.
Yeah, and it's a level 2 spell, so it only gets 1. So no multi attack.
1, 2, 3 damage total.
So I guess the boar repositions itself as a barrier in between Hen, Marlisle, and Asuka.
Okay.
So
Back
it's-
in
yeah,
in
and that
front of it.
concludes its turn. Back to Hen.
Back to Hen. You see that the boar is trying to make an escape path. It's trying to break your windows. Jace just came up. He's trying to come up. You hear him grunting, and he's already on one knee. He's like, "Why did you not put stairs?" As he's getting his sword ready. Marlisle's looking at you, wide-eyed and scared. Her legs trembling, but also ready to move, ready to pounce. She's got her eyes locked on you.
Boop, there we go. I am going to
unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I was gonna do. While passing, so I'm gonna just walk past Marlisle and this boar and Jace who's getting up. And you approach towards Oscar. While I'm passing Jace, I will say, "Take care of the boar," and use my bonus action as my final bardic inspiration, and give him bardic inspiration.
1d6. Okay. He looks at you. "All right, sir." He locks eyes on the boar as he gets into a stance, a little bit unorthodox. He puts his hand forward, puts the blade on the front of the hilt on his wrist, and points it straight forward. He's just getting ready.
Nice.
Go ahead.
Upon getting up to Asuka, I'm going to say, I'm sorry for what you are, as I bring the sword down.
Roll. You roll to hit. Okay. This is why I love planning.
It's a 7 plus 4, 11.
7 plus 4, 11. That misses. That misses.
Freaking quarterstaff.
So, as you swing down,
What does my quarterstaff have to do with this?
listen. As you
think it's
swing down,
grumpy.
the blade nicks the side of the glass and brushes right past Asuka, hitting the. I would say the loft shelf, but it's like semi balcony to the window, and partially bounces off the wood. The glass cracks a bit more as it starts to spread. You can hear it creaking a bit. As it slowly loses its integrity. So that's bonus. You have your action. That's it. You want to say
That's
anything?
it. No, at this point, I think they can see at least a single tear coming down his cheek.
A little bit of a trembling lip, shaking hands.
Yeah.
Morlyle, you're next.
All right. Well, I'm gonna first check that Asuka thinks that they can handle this. You know, give him a look. Be like, "You good? You gonna be able to take my dad, or do you need me over here? Because I know that we got another guy in here we gotta handle."
Oscar
I
isn't
knew
even
you when
looking
you were
at
a
Marlisle.
baby. I'm not just a. He looks back at the boy. Mother.
They're not even looking at Marlisle. They are wide-eyed looking.
Well, I figured.
Straight
That's why
up
I was
at
looking.
him.
All right. Well, obviously, I don't have many options. I'm going to move myself to go attack my father with the short sword.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Roll to attack. That is not. Okay, now we have rolled right off the mountain. I'm hoping we land somewhere at least sane. Okay.
This hurts. This hurts. Oh, I know that.
If it helps your sanity, Brando, Asuka is doing everything they can to flee, not attack.
No. It's fine. It doesn't matter what happens here. That's why I told. 8? 8. I'm not even gonna look. That misses.
That misses, yeah.
I know that misses. Yeah, no.
I knew reading it missed.
You swing the sword, and your dad instinctually, literally takes a step back and goes, "Oh wait, no, never mind." He just takes a step back and dodges. I was about to. I had already had plans for me playing him, and I was like, "No, I don't need to say this. I don't need to." He dodges your sword and gives you a glance.
I'm sure he's ashamed of me.
There's probably a nice little hint of proud of you as well.
Aw.
Pride in somebody else.
More pride in the fact that you're standing up for what you believe.
Ooh. Now it is Oscar's turn.
Okay. First things first.
Oscar's the realist.
Oscar is a brand new brain in this world.
That's the song. First things first, I'm the realist.
Oh.
So all of a sudden says first things first.
First things first, I'm the realist.
Okay. Well.
No.
Let's see. Double check. Okay. I think first thing I'm gonna do, just swing at the window with my improvised quarterstaff with all my might. So using it as the versatile, so it's gonna be a little bit more damage. Well, maybe more damage. We'll see.
28, yeah, I see now.
Yeah. Do you want me to just roll damage since it's a wall?
On the you're aiming at the what? Yeah, just roll damage. If it's in an adamant, I don't even know how I'm going to narrate this, because it's either A, you lose your weapon, or B, I give you your exit.
No, it's 1 damage.
Oh,
it's
you
not
one
roll
damage,
right?
Oh,
Yeah, okay.
oh, sorry, not. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, you hit it, and the thing just because it's already on its last leg, just kind of gives way, and the whole thing runs through. The only thing that stays are the wooden intricacies in between that have been woven through, because they're solid enough to stay stuck to the roof and the base. The glass though gives way. There is a section in the center that is big enough for you to jump through. The same on those little gaps. You can still kind of wiggle your way through, but it's easier to jump through the center. You're right next to the center, so it doesn't matter.
I jump through it.
You jump through. You take one bit of fall damage.
Okay. Do I fall
rolled
prone
2
or anything?
For 20 feet, no.
I do also have whatever. Do I have 2 things that I know I have? Where is it? Features and traits. Maybe. Is that where it is? Mirthful leaps. Says it. It doesn't look like it has.
When you make a longer high jump, you can roll. No, that's just for extra distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just extra distance, nothing about damage. Okay.
Nah. Okay, so you're outside. Now, when you make it outside, you notice 2 things. The tree that was in the center of town is now glowing a bright, bright yellow. It's illuminating the whole village. Sections of them have started to ignite, and you see an army strolling in from the west. They don't look like the soldiers you know, or at least the tin men, metal men that you saw before. No, they have different insignias. They're carrying a different flag.
Oh no.
The village is on fire. The tree is not glowing because it's on fire. It is on fire. Try not to laugh at that. But it's glowing. Almost like it's casting something. The grass around you is starting to like pull itself around itself, rasping at the air, pulling back and forth. It almost looks like the grass itself is trying to move itself, get out of that area. You see Blair right around the tree, watching everything catch in flames. She's not paying attention to the army or anyone running away. It's almost like she can see the tree glowing. Do you want to end your turn there? Because you jumped out. How much movement speed do you got? 35. You can still. I'm gonna say you can still move, but since you jumped out, I'm gonna say you have half movement speed.
Okay. I start running towards Blair. My first instinct is to get her out of here.
Okay. You're there. You go that way. Let me get the map so I don't have to do this in my head. Okay. Go there, you're there. Okay, yeah, so that, yeah, you basically make it to Blair.
Okay.
And what do you say to try and get their attention? Their eyes are locked on this tree.
I run up just yelling, Blair, I don't know what's going on. We need to get out of here. Blair.
She looks over at you, and her eyes are also glowing yellow. The same, like, bright white yellow as the tree. and she kind of, as her hand reaches out, you see it start glowing yellow, like coated in this ethereal magic. As it gets closer to you, you see tendrils start pulling out from her hands. What do you do? What do you do? This is a little bit quicker.
I take a couple steps back.
Her hand reaches out and then drops down, seemingly as if she can't move.
Okay.
The fire is spread all around the town. Basically, most of the houses have already caught fire. You can see the villagers heading east. No, west. It's the other way around. They're coming in from the east. The villagers are going west. And they're trying to get out.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this would be your turn here.
Yeah.
Because you jumped. You would have a bonus action. You know, you would have an action and a bonus action. Because. No, you attacked. No, you would have a bonus action.
Yeah. I don't know what I'd use it for.
I'm gonna say, just to move things along here a little bit, that would be your turn.
Yeah, I think end turn. Just call it.
Okay, so after Asuka, we have Marlisle. Oh no, Jace. Sorry, Jace. Jace, with his sword pointed straight at the boar, swings and just goes straight for it, listening to the order of his commander. Let me go ahead and grab him. Here we go. Attack. Come here. Oh, he doesn't have his damn thing equipped. That's fine. Here we go. Boo. Yes, not okay. The boar had 12. There's a level 1. Okay, he hits. Roll for attack. Da-ba-da-ba. Because I forgot to put his sword on. He hits for 12 damage.
Okay. The boar is on 7.
Okay. The boar, as Jace thrusts the sword forward, it basically cuts straight through the side of him, leaving a big hole, a big gash. Pulls the sword right back, balancing it on the back of his wrist, where his armor is. He's using the sword like a spear almost. He's going in quick, jabbing, and trying to aim for vital spots. The boar basically just kind of topples to the side and gets back up, and it's kind of backing towards the window, trying to make sure it stays near you, but it's still up there.
Okay. Is that it?
Yep, that would be it for him. Now it is the boar's turn.
Boar. The boar attacks. Let's see. Which the spell attack modifier to hit. Okay. Oof. Okay. That's not gonna. Wait, maybe, probably not. It's a 10.
It's a...
No.
He has an armor of 12.
Yeah, I figured it wouldn't hit, but you know. I rolled a 5 and then my spell attack modifier was But yeah. Nope.
So the boar lunges at Jace, tries to bite him, or yeah, basically tries to bite at him, and does not have the strength. Basically topples down in front of him as he gets back up.
Oh, okay. And that's it.
Henrold. Oscar just jumped out the window, and now you can clearly see what's going on, and you turn to Jace. Because he's here for a reason. Your second in command doesn't just show up for out of the blue.
I will quickly utter. It's all at risk if she doesn't die. Stay here. And you, looking over at Marlisle, stay. I will use my action and cast suggestion to make her stay there.
Oh, I love when you hit that. Okay, so wisdom save, go ahead, roll for wisdom save. All I can say is, I love how you were hitting all the beats that I didn't tell you to hit, that I put on my end to be like, let's hope he does this. Let's hope he does this.
Gave me a villain.
I know I did. You're playing it perfectly.
Be villainous.
I will say on my end, I think I should have maybe carried things along a little bit quicker, but you know.
It's a wisdom saving throw from Marlisle though.
Yeah.
To save on the suggestion.
Ari, are you there?
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's okay. I know it's getting late. We are almost done. This is near the end.
You said wisdom?
Wisdom.
Can I just say I failed?
Groll? You might have a oh my god, I forgot. Just roll.
I failed.
Okay.
I had a 4
Oh,
in the end.
It's a 1. Okay, yeah, you failed.
No, I had a 7 minus 3, so I'm at a 4.
Oh no.
Don't
you
put
had
me at a
4.
1.
You're at a 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Marlisle looks straight at her father and is about to lunge as he begins to walk past, and finds that their feet and legs and everything don't want to move. They can turn their head, their shoulders.
Follow after Oscar out the window. Just calmly jumping down.
Wait a minute. If my feet don't want to move, are my arms still moving?
You can move your shoulders, but your hands are like locked in place.
Damn it.
It's like every joint below your shoulders are locked.
Alright. Just wanted to be clear.
That's understandable. You take 4 points, by the way, for fall damage.
Nice.
So you see, as you jump down, in front of you, Asuka is currently stepping away from Blair, as you see Blair's hand glowing that bright yellow with the tendrils coming out. Her eyes still glazed over with the magic, and her hand is slowly coming down at this moment.
I'm just gonna spend my movement calmly walking up. I'll go. No, that's another level spell. I can't do that. You know what I can do? I can cast. No, I can't. That's an action too.
Because you can get up to them. You need a bonus action.
No, I've already cast a spell on that. I don't have any bonus actions to work for this, so I will simply get up to them, scowling down at them, and say, "Have you witnessed your catastrophe yet?"
Ooh, hi. Marlisle, it's your turn. You're currently stuck. You don't have much of an action or movement. It's another wisdom saving throw, yeah? I believe so, if I can read this.
No. Suggestion at the end of the turn, as long as she's gone with the request, which is basically stay. At the end of the turn, free of it. There's no further saves for suggestion.
At the end of the turn, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, unless you want to, like, curse someone's ear out, you know, that's the most I think you can do right now. You can spit on Jace.
You better believe my character is cursing out people, and yes, I'm gonna spit on Jace.
So you're just screaming and harassing Jace. Jace is just there,
taunting him,
sternly looking at the boar, and just muttering under his breath. Doing this for the better of everyone and you. And if it costs you, that's fine by me. As he focuses back on the boar.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep taunting and trying to anger him.
Yeah, no, you're just screaming at him right now. He's a paladin. He's used to this.
I mean, let me be real though. The most annoying thing in the world is a teenage female.
No comment. Anyways, moving forward. Oscar's turn.
I agree.
No comment. Oscar, you are currently standing in front of Blair while you hear the footsteps of Henrold approaching towards you, and you can hear the words, "Have you seen your cataclysm yet?"
Okay.
And you're still all sparkly.
Yeah, I am still all sparkly. Okay. Yes. They lock eyes with Henrold. I'm turning this into a roleplay moment right now.
Well, because at this point you are on the same block.
Yeah. Yeah. I lock eyes with Henrold. Just slowly stepping back. I didn't mean for any of this. I don't know what's happening. How do I fix this? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what I did.
It is still your turn.
I'm trying to turn this into a roleplay moment here.
I know, but we are still in combat.
Yeah. I don't know.
If you want to walk away, he does get an attack of opportunity. You can walk away.
With what you said, though, the blade would be lifted, but it would be hesitated and it wouldn't fall. Because at that moment he sees the true innocence of the being in front of him. And
so you're gonna withhold the attack, yes?
Yeah, I'm not taking that attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That was
you can walk away.
Too good of RP not to acknowledge that.
That's exactly why I asked you hold your attack.
No, that's good.
That is entirely acceptable. You can choose not to attack. So you're now a block away, so there's a gap between you and him. So if you run now, you'll be fine.
Okay.
It's almost like you activated the disengage, is how I'm interpreting it. But you didn't use a bonus action or anything. It's just you chose not to.
Debating whether they try to stay and fix this or if they just run. They probably just gonna run.
You do hear the marching of the soldiers on the other side. Like I said, you do notice that the crests and the armor and everything about them is different from the, at this point, dead bodies, the soldiers on the floor.
I dash and I try to get as far away from the town as possible.
Where do you go? If you go south, you go towards the forest. If you go north, you go towards the civilization of man. If If you go east, you go towards the army, and if you go west, you kind of go towards him, but you also go towards all the villagers.
I go towards the forest. That's the most familiar place, the most, like... While I don't know what much is, I feel like I'm meant to be there. Yeah.
Perfect, okay. About halfway getting there, you get towards the front of it, the pathway that you came from. And as you get closer, you see it. The barrier. The one that you thought you saw when you walked out, that cut from the forest to the plains, you can now physically see it. The mana pool. As you look up, you see this giant dome, this gargantuan coverage that just makes the canopy look tiny. As you get closer, kind of notice it at first, but by the time you have a full understanding, it's too late. The vines from the trees and the grass on the floor stretch out, going vertical, creating a wall, and then they bend outwards from the forest, and they shoot straight at you, wrapping around you, grabbing you, and pulling you straight into the forest. The only thing you really notice is the sudden flash of the vines, and then nothing. Right now you're unconscious.
Okay.
Henrold, you see Oscar run, with the sword still up in the hand, knowing that you just let them by. You see Blair next to you with their eyes glazed over, muttering in Celestial under her breath. What do you do? At the moment, Oscar is currently running. They have not made it towards the forest yet. At this point, we're out of combat. Like, really? The boar has disappeared.
Yeah.
Morlal, you're still there. Jace is kind of like, the heck just happened? The boar's gone. He's kind of getting you, restrained and everything.
I think Henrold at that point would look around and... Whoa, hello there, Dork Tales, with a raiding party of 84 people. Hi,
hello
what's
there.
up, peeps?
Holy,
How y'all
there
doing?
with 84
How's
people.
life?
Hello.
You've had, oh boy, you've had the...
my.
Henrold's about to say some lovely things. Heyo, heyo. We're here on a special
Henrold is
one-shot.
about-
Raiders.
Hello, you came right at the climax when things
Right
are
on the climax.
we're about to finish. This is the
We are, yeah.
resolution, sort of.
Resolution point, but with Oscar following. Thanks for the following, you cow. Or Oscar running away, taking a look around at the destruction going on. He's just going to think and then very quietly and under his breath say to himself, "No, I suppose not. There is more to come." And he's gonna go about helping his army finish what they started.
You're going to leave Blair there. Is that a yes?
No.
No?
No, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic at level 1 again. See what's going on there.
You cast Detect Magic and you're immediately overwhelmed. For a brief moment, and it's only for a moment, all of the fire, all of the screaming, everything stops. It's just you and the tree. The only thing you hear... It's time. We will take back what is ours, and you will be given nothing. And the moment ends. The sound comes back from the village, the screaming, and your
I think
wife
as
is
it
still standing there.
ends, as I see the wife still standing there, I'm also seeing the blade sunk into her chest.
The magic fades out of Blair's eyes, and a little cough of blood comes out as she's still reciting the celestial chant. And she stops and goes, I knew there was not going to be death. Why did you? Who are these?
Nothing.
She
Keep it
goes
in the
limp.
way.
She goes limp without
Not
finishing
even
your
you.
sentence. At this point, Jace walks out of the building with Marlisle. He has her tied up, and there's a satchel over her head. He has her over his shoulder. He's kind of just holding her like a potato satchel. Not really too bothered. Oh, my condolences. Not part of the plan. I mean, and he pulls out his journal. No, yeah, that was. Oh, what about this one? As he points at Marlisle.
Plans alter and change, Jace. Gather the hounds. And whatever hunting party you have, that other one we're going to need to find. As for that one, some conditioning is needed. Put her in a cell.
He plants his feet together and salutes. Aye. And he whistles, and as he whistles, a portal pops open, and you see a giant infernal just plop out. You hear it roar over the village. Alright. Let's get this over with. As he starts marching with the army. Now we cut back to Asuka. Asuka's unconscious. At this point, they're just in a void. But they hear one thing. Same thing they've heard at the beginning.
You are our eyes and ears. You will experience for us. You are Asuka.
And that's basically it. Story ends there, with Henrold's army taking over 2/3 of the civilization of humanity. Eventually overthrowing King Bisk, crap, put him right there. And becoming the new king. You threw over the king and became the new one. Jace being your right-hand man, a new admiral for the army. And amidst all of this, you found someone else that resembled Asuka. The same visual mana pool that you saw encased in them. You appointed them a general, and you kept a close eye on them. For Asuka, they wake back up almost instantly. To them, it's been 20 minutes, maybe, at most. For everyone else, it's been 3 millennia. 3,000 years have gone by. Asuka wakes back up, and like a scene out of a movie, out of a bad nightmare, she gets the same message.
You are us. You will be our eyes and ears. You will experience for us. You or Asuka?
Having no recollection of what happened. Only that they are Asuka. And this time, there's no one else on the outside of that forest. And that wraps it up for the story. There ain't much more after that, because then it starts the main campaign.
Printo!
Yeah? What's wrong? What's wrong? What'd I do? What'd I do?
Oh my god.
What'd I do? Huh?
You kept
You're gonna need to start working on that main campaign. Even more.
So thoughts, criticisms, anything? Because that I had to pull a lot of things out of my ass for this, like a lot.
Hey,
And so
welcome to
many
being the
like
GM,
plot holes I
yeah?
had to fill. Yeah.
I have not gotten lost in a story, a D&D stories, in probably 2-3 campaigns now.
I'm good at writing stories. That's like the one thing I love doing. Ever since middle school and high school, teachers have always told me, "Why don't you do revisions? They would be so much better if you did revisions. You're so good at it, like just do normal drafts. Do more." I'm like, no. First time is the best time.
100%.
God. Well.
I'm glad I trusted my instincts to not trust you at the end.
Yeah.
I was liking Henreld, and then I just got pulled out from underneath.
Yeah, no, that was the point of Henrod. He was supposed to be the loving father, the perfect father. But he's also the rebellion leader, the general, the admiral, the commander of the entire rebellion. He has to do what he has to do to make sure humanity gains what it needs. There's another
cheers
portion
to,
of Henrold's reign. Yep.
Brando for giving me a character where I could be extremely wonderful and awesome and then backstab everyone.
Yeah.
Look, I cannot wait for this main campaign now.
That's a juicy backstory. That's good.
Yeah. The Jace is a very instrumental part in the like main campaign. Mostly because he's a paladin, yes. But his god is not good. That's why he was able to summon infernals. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna make everyone wait for the campaign, your actual campaign, whenever you actually get back going on your side on the stories and your channels to go through with that. And we're gonna say goodnight, everyone. First off, we're gonna do a last little round of hey, how you all doing? Who are you? And where can we find you? If we can find you at all on socials.
Yeah.
Let me
We'll
go
start with
first.
Brando.
Yeah.
Yep, we're making you go first.
My name is Brando the Slime. You can find me at twitch.tv/Brando_the_slime. I am a variety streamer. I like doing different games right now. I'm on a track of Kingdoms and Castles. It's a city building game. Also, Kingdom 2 Crowns. It's a very calm roguelike wave survival game. And I am also on Surviving Mars, another city building game, but that has actual implications for NASA and actually colonizing Mars. The data that's used in that game is actually going to be used to colonize Mars.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. They're using it to feed into an AI that then is going to help build the perfect design for infrastructure, power acclimation, living quarters, like rate of growth, stuff like that.
Amazing.
On average, you can find me on Monday with the Phantasm Group at 8:30 p.m. CST, and Fridays over at Red's channel,
Yes, which I will.
7:30 p.m. 7:30 p.m. 7:30, 8:30 p.m. CST. One of the two. They'll get to it.
Yeah, I'll get to it. Shall I go?
Do it.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, I am Redaska23, or just Red for short. You can only really find me here on Twitch. Eventually maybe I'll post things to YouTube. We'll see. Unlikely. But the most consistent times you can find me are Friday evenings at 5:30 PST, which would be it's a gradient. It's just across the US, but would be like 6:30 MT, 7:30 CST, 8:30 EST. And over there, I'm with Brando and our good friend Void, the Void Cleric. We are playing a very cozy visual novel called Our Life, Beginnings and Always. You're basically this kid in this like small tourist town where a new kid moves in across the street from you, and you become friends. Just basic slice of life stuff, but it's super cute. It's very inclusive. The protagonist has lesbian moms.
Yeah, it's like that's like the glorious part too. He's like
Yeah.
ma and mom. It's like perfect.
Yes, I love them. Beyond that, I'm not super consistent, but I just play a variety of games, mostly with others, but sometimes on my own. It'll be things like The Sims or Celeste, or maybe like Rain World, or what have you, whatever I feel like at the time. There's like Lethal Company when I'm with people. Like recently. I don't know. I play a variety of things. I recently got affiliate, which was cool.
Oh yeah, that was just this month.
Yeah. But yeah. That's where you can find me, and I use this model for everything. So if you want to look at Oscar's face more, there you go.
Now that we have a wonderful history, moving over to Marlisle.
Ari.
Right. I'm Ari, also known as Ari Nim on Twitch. I'm probably the smallest Twitch streamer here, considering I think I have 13 followers currently. I play a variety of games, and I try to stream about every other Saturday currently, as I have a very busy life between my job and my actual D&D campaign I typically am at. But I'm playing Lethal Company mainly, but I'm gonna mix it up, try and do some other things in there. That's really all there is to me.
Excellente. And you all know me. I am Murray. I'll be here tomorrow. Yay. As one of my earbuds dies. But that's this wonderful table. Thank you, Brando, so much for bringing this story to the end. It was a pleasure
you're welcome.
and wonder doing it. We are going to say goodnight from there, though. But don't worry, this raid train's going to continue on, and we're going to go ahead and raid Distal's place. Speaking of Lethal Company, they're playing it.
Ooh.
So let's go say hi to them and finish off
the
our night at
company.
that point. Thank you, everyone, for being here. We love you very much. Hope you had a hoot, and we'll see you on Sunday. Bye.
Good night.
Stick around for the raid.
Night.
May have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. Peace.